Oh, jeez. Well, here's hoping my brain will work for the 4 hours I usually go. This is the... I guess for VOD viewers later, this is after the Pokemon Coliseum finale, so... it's probably gonna be pretty obvious, but I'm a little eepy, as they say. Alright. I should probably double check what I have and what I can do. Yeah, because last stream was mostly just us hunting around, because we were able to gain access to the boat again after a lot of walking around. And we were able to... Let me see if I can think correctly. We essentially gained a lot of knowledge of the world, of the overworld, but not quite... The most I understood at this point is that we have the ability to... We have the ability to travel now, and our goal now is to reach Lemuria at, you know, at any point. But I'm not exactly sure what it entails to reach Lemuria at this point. It's one of those things where I don't really know what reaching Lemuria is going to mean. Can I shake this? Shaky, shaky. Can I move this? I'm not really sure what to do with this. Okay. Interesting. But we spent some time searching around, and we found this island. We found the islands, where apparently you pour some water on this rock and it opens the Moai Island. I don't really understand. Been trying to consider where and why sometimes my brain doesn't really lock into a story. I think the difficulty with this game is that the motivations and the story beats that we had in the first game absolutely slapped. For lack of a better term, like it was very easy to stay locked in and say, okay, I know where I want to get to, and I know why I want to get there. And I feel like with this game, it's not that it's lacking, it's just that it feels a lot. It doesn't feel as strong. And I think some of that is just coming from the fact alone that we don't have the same relationship with Felix and this crew that we did with the crew we had from the first game. Which has been kind of my overall confusion with this game, really. I can run through water. Man. Okay, I'm just gonna take a wild guess and say that I probably have to go higher? But it's also been because I kind of recognized that going to an entirely different continent in this game didn't really... And I know that it's because it's basically one game split in half, which definitely affects the pacing, but I'm not really sure if it's two games split in half, I'm not sure how I was trying to figure out precisely how the split would happen. But more specifically, I guess I'm trying to figure out how this game would have been if it was one piece, you know? Oh god, go faster. No! Alright, whatever. Hey, Joe, how's it going today? But I guess that's kind of more of a interesting point of intrigue I have with this game, is trying to figure out why some of it lands for me. This is what, if it was One Piece, it would be Pirate King already. Maybe. Okay, I'm not making it up here either. So I'm guessing if I'm gonna go up this way, I have to go up this way then. Go. Ah. Hope you're well. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for calling me champ. I feel pretty good. I'm still a little sleepy from yesterday, like this morning into, you know, like yesterday into this morning. Okay, there we go. Whew. Okay, what's the deal? What's the deal here? If I do that, then I don't have to worry. You did say, but you hung on there. Yeah, I was able to actually beat Coliseum, which personally feels like one of those goals that I didn't think was physically going to happen. But I'm very happy it did. I'm very happy that I was able to make it happen. Oh, I see. Oh, that's a little awkward, isn't it? Wait, can I just do it from this side? Yeah, I'm actually I am quite pleased with the fact that I was able to be able to beat Coliseum finally. It is one of those games that I've had in the back of my head as one of those ones that I really wanted to have beaten at some point. I'm happy I did it finally. There we go. Hello, Neo. How's it going today? Brought home the big W. I did. I'm actually... I will say at the end of it, at the end of those last couple battles, I think the only thing that made me a little sad was that the anticlimax of not getting to see any more legendaries after the... like in those last 3 battles. That did make me feel super sad, but it was one of those where it's like, oh, well, that could have been funny. Alright, down I go. I would like to see what's on the other path. This climb is a little... I hope I don't have to make this climb more than once, but we'll see. I think this will do. Maybe. But I'm very happy that I was able to do so. I think of all things though that it really struck me with those that I had definitely underestimated how long that last challenge was going to be. But I think that was because I didn't really expect that to have the animation every single battle. But that one was definitely just me not understanding that was going to be how it was going to go. Okay, well. Oh. Crap, I didn't want to go here yet. Uh-oh. Didn't really want to go here, but whatever. Okay, well, I need to go back. Now I need to climb again. That's an oops on my behalf. Okay. Ah. It's definitely one of those things that when you do challenges like that where you have it's an endurance match, the suspend feature is really nice. I think the fact that I did have the option to just say, okay, I'm gonna go step away from this and I'll come back later. I think that's a nice feature. Definitely makes it far more approachable, you know, on the casual playthrough side. You know, I have a million of these. I might as well use them. Even if it's just a pittance of health to recover, it's like, well, whatever. But those kind of end game battles anyway are pretty fun. I am kind of gonna wait until I have a physical guidebook to play Gale of Darkness, because I prefer guidebooks to be physical than I do PDFs are nice and widely available, but for streaming playthroughs, I do prefer having a physical book to flip through. Because I think it's definitely a lot easier to flip through. I think the ability to sit with a book and physically do research is a lot easier for me. Then again, I prefer books. Like if I can get a book, I'm gonna prefer a physical one in general, just as like as a point of preference. Just if I'm gonna read a book, I'm not particularly a fan of ebooks. I put them together for my own stuff because people like those, and it's something that makes the book more available. But I'm not a big fan of reading ebooks. Just not my deal. I do think a lot of it comes down to I like the feel of a book in my hands, and I can very quickly flip through a book. I am not the best at flipping quickly through a PDF or a Word document. Like, obviously, Control F is my friend, but it's a little different when you're looking for information like the stuff you need in a guidebook. Ah. Oh god. Okay, we're good. I did all that for a healing item. Cool. Alright, what's the business with this place? Am I going crazy? Can I just tuck myself away in the water? Send myself to the ocean waters? No. What's the point of these platforms, then? I definitely think this game has been interesting lately, just because I think the jump to having a less linear story is an interesting decision in general, and it's becoming a very different type of story by virtue of it. Oh, God bless. Okay, question. I keep making the same mistake. Let me see if there's... I'm certain I'm just whiffing on something, right? Okay. I'm gonna guess that this isn't where I need to be. Let me go back this way. Okay, well, I opened this other one, so hang on. I used this other thing. Let me see if that assists me in any way. We are leveling up quite consistently, though, so that's good. Okay, what is this one? Okay, I see. This one goes this way, so now we have a different path to walk. I understand. I do think 100 battles in any Pokemon game is a lot to sit through, though. Regardless of what system you're working within, I think 100 battles in general is quite a lot to work through. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna notice today's going to be a little bit I'm gonna be a little less high energy. I hope I'm able to keep my strategic mind in focus, at least, though. It's probably for the best right now that I actually have the general power advantage right now. Now, what does this do? I have made it rain. I don't actually know what I did. The real tragedy is being in the position of, okay, I don't know what I did, but I know I did it. I did go looking for guidebooks for Pokemon XD, though, just to see if... Because depending on how much money I have on hand, I don't know if I'll be able to start The World Ends With You when January rolls around. Because my hope is to start my... I think it's a bit lofty, especially with where I am in this game. I think I'm a little too lost most of the time in this game to be able to reasonably say that I'm going to for sure finish this before December ends. 'Cause I think I am consistently lost more often than I expect. So I don't have the illusion that I'll be 100% done. I could be, but I don't think I will. Keep hitting the wrong one. I'm probably gonna have to... I need to heal up Sheba after this battle. Yeah, definitely gonna need to heal Sheba. I feel like some of these fights are gonna be the ones that... In this game, I don't think there hasn't been a lot of fights besides Deadbeard in the first game. I didn't really have a lot of fights that made me go, oh yeah, I need to like lock it in. And even then I was just, oh yeah, I remembered a mechanic that I could use. Which is arguably funny, all things considered, because I feel like just recalling a singular mechanic being enough to turn a fight around is kind of fun. It reminds me a little bit of when we played Skies of Arcadia, that knowing some mechanics just can really set you for life, really. I think the big one to me is remembering how turn orders work and how different RPG mechanics pull together in Skies of Arcadia. So it's like criticals, elemental resistances, even just knowing that an enemy isn't weak to anything is kind of nice. Like silver type enemies were kind of scary in that game. Okay. Oh, okay, we're good. Come on. Okay, there we go. Whew. I feel like these timing-based ones would probably be the bane of any kid with middling reflexes, you know? Okay, now we have a shortcut open. Okay, good. That's good. Oh, God, wait. Oh. Wait, why did the waterfall... Wait, this waterfall goes up now? Why does the waterfall go up? This waterfall is made of updog. I don't like that. That concerns me. Why is this waterfall updog and the other one is downstream? Very confusing. Golden Sun, please explain. Okay. The leveling system in this game does remind me a little bit of what little I played of Earthbound. I didn't get to play a lot of Earthbound, mind, but I did play enough of it to at least know how the leveling works in the systems. I feel like just the basic RPG stats are attack, defense. It's like attack, defense, and speed tend to be the only real things you need to worry about. Okay, well, we can drop oil drop because we don't need any of that. But even just from those simple stats, you know, you have a like agility or speed stat, attack and defense, and that's it. Even just from those, you have enough to make complexity. There is room for a lot of interesting mechanics from just those three stats. I think most RPGs now, mostly due to Pokemon, do the magic, I say magic, but, you know, it's like a Pokemon special, but the magic physical split, you know, magic defense, physical defense, and splitting those up. And some RPGs will spice it up with a luck stat if they want to do that. Shin Megami Tensei has that, and I remember in my first playthrough of Shin Megami Tensei 5, I remember notably being very strange about wanting to consistently level up my luck, which I know for some people is like, why would you do that? And it's like, well, sometime when luck matters, as we found yesterday with the Bright Powder, when luck matters, it's the only thing that saves you when it's the last line of defense. Is it the one you should rely on first? No. But I think RNG is the most important piece of an adventure because it reminds you that you're on an adventure that has ups and downs. And adventures don't always go as planned. I think it's very easy to forget at times that when you're on an adventure, things sometimes just happen. As much as fiction would love to make us think that every single loose thread has to be connected via something that is, you know, a plot relevant point or something that's going to be 100% predicted by, you know, the world or, you know, whatever. It's nice that sometimes things just happen. Because I think it makes a world feel almost more realistic when they say, oh yeah, this just... Let's see. Does anyone else... Can anyone else use this? Trying to figure out what the difference is between the... Trying to do the math in my head really quick. Hang on. I'm going to write it down instead. Because I think the person who gets the biggest attack bonus should be getting this weapon. So, Felix only gets 26 attack, whereas Jenna gets 30, and Pierce only gets 12. Why does this weapon give a different attack bonus depending... Interesting. Kind of, I don't know, something about that feels odd. And granted, I recognize that you know what, actually, I probably should hand that back to Felix then. Because Felix is the only one who consistently swings on somebody just out of being there. Yeah, you know what? Let's re-equip this and give this to... Yeah, because his other weapon is the Greatsword, which doesn't have a special ability, so that's just fine. Might be worth it to have another special ability anyway. I'm gonna set this back over here. But I'm always a proponent that luck is a piece of game design that it's the equalizer that allows beginners to exist. Because skill alone, I think, can sometimes be a thing that gets people to go away from games. You know, if you make a game that is strictly skill-based. Okay, I probably shouldn't have done that, but it's good that I double-checked what that does. That's okay. But you really select for an audience that only cares about victory and winning when skill alone decides the end of something. Obviously, of course, you want skill to matter more than luck, but I think luck is important for having players be able to get into the game. The one I think of often is... It's why many kids' games use dice rolls or, you know, like Candyland uses cards. And those sorts of things actually do help a lot in making a game fair. Because the big spinning wheel doesn't choose a winner. It just runs the numbers. And of course, you know, when you play some video games, there is no true random. Obviously, with computers, there just isn't. There's no way to do real randomness when you're on a computer. But when you're talking about, you know, playing a board game, feels like often that it's kind of understated how important it is for players to have a game that lets them... Sometimes you just get a win. That's it. Sometimes you just do get to win. And for younger audiences and for beginners, that's key. That's paramount to the game getting to have a longer shelf life, in my opinion. I feel like especially if you're talking about a game that is meant to be shared. I think it's also probably why a lot of the games like that are the Battle Royale style, I think that's probably why they got so big, is because they offer a healthy dose of random chance to a skill-based game. Because if you're good at blasting, you're good at throwing hands. Okay, I believe that looks like our way somewhere. I think that's our way in. But with the combination of luck and skill at play, sometimes a very experienced player can fall to a group, you know, like a less experienced one just because they didn't get the equipment they needed. And sometimes they just get lucky. They land a lucky hit, they, you know, land a shot where, you know, somewhere they weren't expecting. But those sorts of moments fuel a player staying in. Those big, you know, beginner's luck moments. Oh. But and obviously those games offer enough more so that when it comes time, they begin to learn better tactics, and they do actually get better at the game. How cool is it though when you get to watch a beginner, you know, you watch somebody get into something you like, it doesn't do well for them to have no chance. You know, if there's no option for victory, it's like, what are they gonna care? It's one of those things that I think sometimes happens to... Wait, okay. Understood. Oh. I see. Thought I saw. If nothing else, I understand, which is good. But with RPGs, I think it's good that luck is a factor, because in a lot of... The thing I think of is sword and sorcery fantasy, oftentimes a lucky shot or, you know, heck, a Deus Ex Machina, it shows up more often in fiction than people ever want to think about. I think I think writers especially get scared of this idea now that sometimes things do just happen when you're talking about battles in history. Obviously, if your fiction gets undercut by your big moment getting ruined by something, you know, like someone doing something stupid or something, it does feel a little bit, you can suck some of the wind out of it, but if you work it well, you can do some really cool stuff with an accident. I remember distinctly one of my favorite, it's kind of weird to say it's my favorite, but one of the accidents that I've seen in fiction that really stuck with me was World War Z's. There's this scientist, and he runs up this, he's running up this ramp, and he slips, falls, and just like, he's dead. He just like, he blasts himself, he's dead. And it's just one of those things where it's like, okay, what do we do now? And the whole plot revolves around, okay, what do we do now, right? And that sort of stuff was so fascinating to me, because it's like, a lot of writers nowadays are terrified of that. Like the notion alone of, oh, you're gonna take this character out of commission with an accident. Like that's heresy as a writer, you know? It's like, oh, it's it's like heretical to let an accident claim your character. And it's like, well, you know, it's pretty often that an accident's what takes people. Even if, and I think even if horror, you can have accidents happen that end up causing tension, and it doesn't suck away from how good the impact is. That one's the entire inciting incident of The Descent. And that movie's introduction is horrifying. But knowing how chance, bad luck, good luck, knowing how well that can work for, you know, a writer or a game dev, my goodness, it does make some huge differences, you know? You can do some cool stuff with it. And as a designer, you can actually do some fun stuff with it. You can do some really fun stuff too with just the idea of, oh yeah, sometimes sometimes you just get lucky and get a crit. This game actually explains it that the synergy, like their synergy, it kind of like has like an enhancement effect at times, and it just randomly happens. If you have a higher luck stat, I think it happens more often, but it's one of those things that just like, oh, okay. Sometimes there is an in-universe reason why criticals happen or why some lucky things happen. And how nice is it that sometimes Lady Luck just comes down and gives you a little help? Because she does that. We'll say I probably am helping myself out a lot by battling everything, because I have a ton of money. This game's economy is kind of cracked right now, if I think. 411. That's what an interesting number to land on. 41,111. Weird. Let's see. What's this way? Oh, it's the other side of this room. Okay. This takes me... Oh, okay. This turns on this thing. Okay. Question. What happens if I do this? No! Okay, that's kind of cool. I have no idea what that does, so I'll come back to that in a moment. I would like to check the other stuff in here. We have other places we need to check out anyway, so I'm gonna look. Don't know why everybody targets Sheba, though. I'm not really sure why Sheba's the target of everything. She hasn't done anything, I don't think. Okay, before I go that way, let me double check. There wasn't anything I missed down here, right? Probably good that I double check myself before I end up leaving some cool treasure behind or something. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I think it's very easy for someone to allow luck to become kind of just a win button rather than it being something interesting or fun. There are ways to really work this stuff into a setting that can be really cool. Alrighty, crystal powder. I still don't know what some of this forge stuff does, but. Ow. Just keep swinging, I guess. Yeah, that's where I came from, so... Whew. Yeah, body is saying that I have overdone it a little bit. That's okay. I feel like sometimes those super long streams end up happening not because I need to do them, but because sometimes it's just nice to remind myself that my body has limits, and by going to look for the end of them, you know. Sometimes it is nice just to see where your body's limits end up. That's nice. Let's see. Okay, that goes pretty far up. It's always good for me to go and check the end routes, you know, see where this actually all coalesces. Okay. Check the other side then. Oh no, I need to move the other side, I see. There we go. Easy peasy. Ah. It is funny when you start spotting the troops that are the same across each one. Where your brain just sort of goes, oh yeah, I recognize this grouping. Once you've played an RPG enough times, I think your brain starts to go, okay, yeah, I recognize this opponent, and I know what they're good at and what they do. Exposing the chats and skills everywhere. How's it going today, part-time? Let's see. Where am I going? Up this way. Okay, let me go look at the room first before I start running around. It appears I recognize the problem. There is no gas in this. Okay, that's pretty easy. Not too bad. You're now aware that the W in the Hollywood sign is asymmetrical. Is it? You know what's funny is I actually don't recall off the top of my head what it even looks like. Like I can't conjure the image of the Hollywood sign the same way. Because in the back of my head, my brain always sees it as the System of a Down sign. That's the one I always see. I'm gonna go look at that now. I'm kind of curious. Is it? So I will say I put in the word is the W in, and it said the W in the Hollywood sign asymmetrical. They showed a picture of it, and it's just like I think it's funny because it's been there for ages, and the fact that the sign is asymmetrical is kind of funny. You know, just what the Sea Dragon. I do see it, yes. Intriguing. I like this though. You know how often is it that they give us a dragon that's an actual dragon turtle? You know, like I like that. That's cool. I like this one. This is a cool design. I like this. See dragon decent. Well, no, it's like you see dragon. He's gone now. Oh boy. Oh dear. I recognize my observational skills are not dulling. This is good. If I could not see dragon, I would be in danger. It feels so silly. It's just like, ah yes. Do you see? It's like, oh, a sea dragon. Yeah, I see it. It's right there. I think of all dragon types that are going into talking about game dev. Oh, very good. Do you have a particular topic in mind for your dev focus? Sometimes my stuff usually happens where it's whenever I'm thinking about, you know, talking about game dev in general, I always try to like focus on a aspect rather than I don't like to do the just kind of ambling on. I like to choose a singular, like not just like choosing like a broad topic, but like I like to choose a singular bit. HP's done, that's right. Dev polish expand, as well as solo versus team dev. Not too bad. I always find that trying to teach how scope works, trying to teach somebody like, okay, how do you plan a project that you know you can finish? You know, scope is one of those things that I actually used to get. I don't know if I would say I'd get in trouble, but I knew sometimes I would be the one kind of stepping in between somebody and their like loftiest idea, because I would say, dude, I don't think we have the time or resources for this. And it was always met with the, you know, like the eye rolling and the, okay, come on, what ideas do we have? And it's like, some pragmatic ones maybe. But nobody really, I think it's especially tough to teach how do you do that? How do you take an idea that you can start from and then, okay, let's expand this out to what you want to do with a game, you know? Okay, now the question becomes, how do I move these? Weh. Because I think it's very easy for, especially I think like small teams and solo devs to start to improvise instead of having a solid plan. I am always the proponent that plans save people, truly. Okay, how does one reach this? I think I see what I can do, but I'm curious if it'll work. Oh wait, no, I see it now. Now I see it. There we go. Piece of cake. How many? All right, wait, what? Okay, I have like 1 million of these. What? Okay, where's the other one I have? Causes damage. Oh, causes damage with ice? Oh, we can drop that. We don't need that. I'm gonna give this to... There we go. Okay. Let's see. I think I've done a good job of checking everything over, but I could barely be... I could barely know for sure. Alright. Box. Brain is definitely a little bit lost here. I think as long as I check this place over thoroughly, I won't be in too bad a shape for finding everything. Because I definitely think this is the kind of place that I think I could absolutely miss a bunch of stuff if I don't check everything. Wait. Oh, 2 Sea Dragon. I do like the design of this. For some reason, it reminds me a little bit of the design of... There's a couple of Yu-Gi-Oh cards that fit this vibe. The one I like the most, in terms of, if I'm saying, like, water dragons, I'm a big fan of the Kairyu-Shin. Kairyu-Shin, I like this. Checked column. Spot where you can place something. Okay, so I need something to place there. Got it. Understood. Now I'll just get my way out of here. I think the issue of scope is often what can kill. Hey Nama, how's it going today? I feel like scope is something that can cause developments of some games to kind of falter. Because you end up making a game that's just way out of scope and you're not able to finish it in time. And with larger businesses, you have time and money to worry about. You're good? I'm good. I'm doing good. I'm feeling a little sleepy. I think the Coliseum stream is absolutely one of those ones where I probably shouldn't have gone as hard as I did, but I did, and now I live with the consequences, and that's fine. Sometimes you have to do things that will make you live with consequences rather than... Oh yeah, there's the boy. How do I reach you? Small one. Okay, there's an egregious one in the corner. We will get him. But today's been good. I was still able to get some writing done, even though I was kind of tired. I was able to thankfully focus on just I was doing set dressing for the second to last city of the book. There's 2. The other one is already described in the book, so it's not that worrying to me to have to be like, oh, I might need to do those describe how the city's changed and adjusted, but since the prologue. Can I freeze this? Can I douse it? No. Okay, I need a... Maybe I need a different synergy then? What do I... There's probably a different synergy then that I need to access this, because it doesn't seem like it makes sense that it would be just inaccessible. I think it's nice when... And I think it's fun to write descriptions of places. It's something you don't really have often the chance to do when you're doing video game writing, I find. I think video game writing, you often end up with less opportunity to be able to say, oh yeah, I'm going to write about the space you're in. I think Voice of Cards did that really well, where they say, oh yeah, you get this sense, you feel this, you smell that, you feel that, you hear that. Then again, I'm also just, man, Voice of Cards is so good. I know this next year I'm going to get around to the third game finally. I'm happy I spaced them out, but I also feel like I don't know if I would have been... I don't know how I would have felt if I did them all at the same time, but man, I do love those games a lot. Okay, how did I have moved in a circle, yes? Yes. Intriguing that I have moved laterally. Confusing. As I like to put it, confusion has made its masterpiece. You know, by the time I get out of here, I'm going to be really strong again. Okay. More sea turtles. Oh boy. I'm a big fan of writing fiction. I think at this point, just writing fiction is fun for me. And getting to try and put my wordsmithing to use when I'm working on certain stories always feels like a fun treat. Okay, and this way... Okay, yeah, that way goes that way goes there. I had mac and cheese with shrimp TV dinner. People usually say shrimp tastes like chicken. Can't deny the flavor profile is undeniably chicken, but the texture is like elastic. I have never heard somebody say that shrimp tastes like chicken. That actually confused the crap. I was reading it and my brain went, what? I had to stop for a moment. So is it like TV dinner shrimp tastes like chicken? Or is it like, do you mean like shrimp in general? Because I don't think shrimp tastes like, because shrimp tastes like shrimp to me, so I don't, has like a unique flavor profile. Okay, wait, I'm gonna, oh, okay, can't run this time. I understand. I'm a little confused. But then again, I don't know, maybe I just don't know. I don't know. Because I had chicken today and I had shrimp, you know, the day before, so I'm like, or well, Monday really, but still. It's like I've had both recently, so I'm trying to think of like, because they don't taste the same. I don't think. I'm more confused. I'm more just like trying to wish to understand. Where am I going? Like this. Oh wait, no, I see. This. Wait, no, there's this. Shrimp in general tastes like chicken to me, but the texture just feels like elastic. I see. Do I have an item? No. I've never heard somebody say that. But I see what I see. I guess it also depends on how you prepare it, because like popcorn shrimp is a very different thing than like the grilled shrimp you would get at like a seafood place specifically, which is different than the shrimp you get at like Outback Steakhouse, which is different than TV shrimp in general. I don't think I was mentally prepared for this. But some flavors are just like perceptions though, because some of our senses are just inherently different to each other. Probably one of the most frustrating aspects of trying to relay the human existence is it's something that happens in fiction sometimes when you write something and you go, okay, this is what it looks like. And it's difficult at times to have to for us to remind ourselves sometimes that when one of us says something, the other might think of something else. Probably one of the hardest parts of writing in general is writing in a way that everybody can at least conjure an image. I just get lost in this place. Yeah, I can see why. I sort of learn how to write something. Is it right something that makes you physically depressed to eat? Like grits? What? I mean, it's like, I guess, well, then again, it's another one of those subjective food things, right? Where it's like, if something makes you upset when you eat it, due to psychological aspects or not, it's like you end up with something like, come to think of it, I'm trying to think, is there any food that actually makes me sad to eat? Because I don't think there's any food that I'm like, there are some foods I prefer, certainly, but texture does not vibe with my brand, I see. I guess I see. I mean, I guess it's one of those things where it's just like, it's again one of those, when one has specific tastes and ideas, then it can be a different experience for everybody. Where am I going? I can see that this is theoretically where I'm supposed to be, but let me look at the map. I don't think I understand. I was prepared this time to see. What am I looking at here, man? Two puzzles in the main room. You know what's great is I love that this book, I read through it a little bit, and it immediately, unequivocally, it said, oh yeah, I'll catch you another time. Well, thank you for stopping in. My brain's catching up real quick. Thank you all for the works, though. I do appreciate it. Where am I going? Oh god. Where am I going? Really? I feel like at this point my greatest opponent at times is the dungeon design in this place, because in these games. I think this game, I feel like this game in particular, I know they expect you to be an advanced player, but my god, I don't understand where I'm going half the time. Let's see. Okay, there's that. I don't think I fully understand what I'm meant to do. You know what's funny? Even reading the book with pictures, it makes less sense. It somehow makes less sense to read this book. Okay, the weirdest thing that I am viewing here is that The thing that's kind of, and it's kind of frustrating me to look at, is that it implies that there is a way. The implication is that there's a way to go around all this stuff, and I don't know where the heck it is. Because the main thing is that it wants me to be on the other side of this, like over where the Aqua Stone is. But it is so... It doesn't quite line up to me where the heck I'm supposed to go to get there. I'm gonna guess I have to go on the right side then. Or on the left, I mean. On the other side. Whatever. Get my rights and lefts mixed up, it's fine. Let me really quickly... Might need to just go back and go to the left, maybe? The thing that I'm not understanding is I don't know why... Okay, hang on. While these go through, let me read the map again. Yeah, it seems like you're supposed to pop up on the other side. I think. You're supposed to... Okay, hang on. Oh, it's just this door. I think. Wait, no. No, that can't be right. It can't be right then. Then where... Where does this go then? Yeah, because this goes... I feel like I understand less every time I come into this building. Who is that? Why do you exist? I kind of just have to swing rather than go for anything bombastic. Okay, Lizard Fighter was not nearly as strong as I thought he would be. That's fine. Okay, well now we have healing on our guy as well. Okay, well now I'm just more annoyed with myself that I didn't go this way, but... Feels like, again, it feels like some of the level design is just there to kind of just to take... How best to put it other than just take the piss out of you. Like, just, okay, come on. Wait a minute, I've been here before. This can't be right. This is where I came from. This can't be correct either. Yeah, because this is wrong. Oh, brother. Okay, what am I missing here? Oh, okay, okay, well, let me see. It says that, okay, this map has an, the fact that this map goes up to, I think it's like, yeah, it's W in terms of, like, notes on the thing. Like, that is, it's so unnecessarily unhelpful to see that many tags all at once. Oh, cool, it flipped me back a few chapters instead of keeping me where I was. Oh my god, this map is somehow less helpful. It's almost like this is actually making it worse for me to figure out where I am. Okay, that's where I came from. Because... Oh my god, and the map is split in such an awkward way that some of the map pieces are in different spots, so I have to... Brother... Okay, you know what, this map is useless, I'm not using it. At this point, I'm getting more annoyed reading that map than I am actually trying to just sit and figure this out. Like, reading the map is worse than trying to just, like, figure it out. Theoretically, it would be just better for me anyway to just... I feel like it would be better for me just to put my hand on like, a wall, choose a wall somewhere in-game, and just run through the place until I figure out where to go. Okay, in that case, though, I should probably go back this way, then. Okay, the other side is important, though. I do need to get to that other side, though. I think. Okay, we went down... We've already been here, though. Yeah, this feels like... I feel like the dungeon design in this one, I understand that they are going for, well, you've played the first game, so you should probably be smart enough to figure all this out. And it's like, you know, but that's not an excuse to make them needlessly obfuscated. Like, there's absolutely no need to make this complicated for no reason. And I guess, maybe it's just bad of me, but heaven forbid somebody doesn't realize that this is a sequel. Because for some people who see, if you don't see a number on, you know, like when you're looking at a game, when you look at a game title, if you don't see a number, it is very likely that the player might not realize that it's a sequel. Some might, some will, and that's something that is pretty... And obviously, if you include in it, hey, this is the sequel to this game, that, you know, other acclaimed game, then obviously people will be like, oh yeah, of course, okay, I understand. But sometimes when you're talking about, you know, people figuring stuff out like that, sometimes people aren't smart enough to realize that. Okay. Ah. Understood. I have found progress. See, the moment I put the book down and just do it myself, it's easier. It's kind of true in general, in my opinion, is that it's usually just better to take a look at it. Like, obviously with some problems, it's nice to have like a guide or something, but... And for some things, it's nice to have foreknowledge, but with this game, I feel like foreknowledge actually degrades the experience in some places. Okay, wait. Before I go that way, what is over here? Okay. Different thing to deal with. I'll deal with that later. Okay. I think this is correct. It is not correct. Okay. No, I saw it. Let's see. Jump. Jump. No jump. Jump. Okay, no, for now I need the middle one, so that's okay. I think I do at least. Okay, so I need to put it on the far left side in order to progress. So I need to go. I'm pretty sure I can just go in and out of the room and that'll be fine. I was correct. Okay, cool. But this game does, I think, even Colosseum doesn't do this sort of thing when it comes to its level design. And there are other RPGs that just because something is a sequel does not mean that you need to make the puzzles that much worse in terms of difficulty. Okay, well that's... Wait. But I moved it. Thought I moved the rock. What the heck? Ah, whatever. Interesting, though. I do like that this puzzle is pretty easy. This one's not too bad. Some of these areas are... Sorry, my brain just... Oh, boy. I'm noticing it more and more that I'm far more tired than I was ready for. It is 8 o'clock though. How's everyone doing today? We are at the hour mark. Hope everyone's doing well. My weekend's gonna be as relaxed as I can physically get it. I have no big plans this weekend, so that'll be nice. Of course, sometimes it's just nice to have a weekend set aside for just keeping it easy. It does lend the mind a good place to be. Oh, boy. Let's see. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna guess that there was something up here. I'll take a look. Ah, the rope. I don't need... Well, wait, no. I can go across the rope and then I'll be good. It definitely feels nice when you get to that point where you're able to just kind of... You're just kind of able to one-shot, one-tap any opponent. Does feel pretty cool, all things considered. Oh, I see. Another one. Okay, where does this need to go? Is the question. Okay, so it needs to end on a... Interesting. So it needs to end on a... on this corner. On that type of corner. Wait, how does that... Wait, how is that supposed to work? Can I move them? Okay. I can kind of already tell this is gonna make my head hurt. Okay. Because it needs to go in that way, which means I have to somehow get... It kind of reminds me a little bit of those... Reminds me of some of those older, what were they called? Like the laser maze stuff? Wait, why can I not move this one? Why is this one just here? So is it just as a red herring? Okay. Okay, I think this one needs to be the end goal, though. I think this one's the end goal. Because this one needs to be at the end, for sure. I'm kind of getting this feeling that this is going to be a lot of me having to push this block around. Okay. Push this one up. There we go. That one's lined up. Okay, those two are good. Okay, this connects this node. Yeah, okay, this isn't too bad. Yeah, because then this goes, so it goes here, 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 to right over here. And then it finishes the path. And there are two blocks here that are not necessary. If I had to guess, it's probably just something to throw the player off. Okay, let's douse this first. I do like how the water looks. I still think that the water, the way they do water and mechanically and in terms of art, looks really cool. I like it. Okay, and now we should have a pathway that just takes us to the other side of the room. There we go. Very cool, very easy. This is a shortcut now, so that's good. Ah. Oh, jeez, need to stretch more. Definitely need to keep my blood flowing. Oh boy. Getting a lot of crits as Felix though, so that's It's probably for the best, but it's I hope I don't have to rely on that. It could be very risky business if I have to rely on Felix getting crits. Oh, excuse me. Oh, it was. Oh, you know what? I got Serpent Fume. I haven't tried it yet, have I? Super cool. Haven't even tried much of Piers' magic abilities. Just not. I don't really find some of them. I just don't find particularly interesting, though. Whoa, Fire Dragon. Nice. I do like the Fire Dragon. That's a solid bit of damage, but I can't use it more than a few times. All right, let's try Super Cool. We have if he survives this long, we'll use Super Cool. It'll be fine. Okay, never mind. He's dead. Okay. Hey there, Naroctum. How's it going today? Oh boy. I'm a little bit eepy. What's this? Synergy Stone. I had a very long stream last night. Hi! I'm here now. Man. Made it. Alright, well, that's pretty good. Part of me says I should check this. Oh, wait. Box. Boxes. Lucky Pepper. Okay, that's actually super helpful. Because the Lucky Pepper boosts luck. Use on... Okay, I'm gonna use it on Felix because I think having Felix go up in luck a little bit would be nice. Not too bad, got another 3 hours left for work. Ah, I see. Hope you're able to... I hope those fly by for you, because... it's always nice when work has a little room to fly. Is this a shortcut, or... sort of. Okay. Aquarius Stone to... What the heck is an Aquarius Stone? Stone that leads the Chosen One. Really does just like, okay, yeah, that... thanks. Man, I'm just remembering how many times I've seen in different video games references to both like the different star signs and just in general in names, just like using Aquarius or Virgo or Sagittarius. I'm a big fan of the way that they use it in Solomon's Key for the NES, where it's just kind of, oh yeah, we have the... we're just gonna have fun with this a little bit. Oh, you're a Virgo. Oh boy. Apologies. Yeah, I think it's interesting seeing how astrological signs are used for stuff like that. It's always a little bit fun, I think. Okay, I'm pretty sure the funny stone goes to the thing I saw earlier, I had to guess. Okay. Whew, man. Oh, man. But star signs are also great for... I think having a zodiac in... if you're doing a fantasy world, I think having... even if you never use it often, having a zodiac in your world, or at least something that showcases the relationship of your world to the stars, I think it's fun to see how worlds and players, how worlds deal with those sorts of things. It's also funny to sometimes test the waters in terms of, okay, how do readers or players react when you give like little things like that? Why can't I? Oh, I have to go down it. I have to go down and up again. I see. So what's the business here? What do I get? Wielder of water strength, lay your hands upon the stone. If Thart. Why does that make me laugh? Just Thart. If thou art worthy. Alright, have fun. Pierce, try to touch the stone slate. We shoved Pierce full of funny synergy. Learned Parch. We're wrong. What are we gonna do, Felix? Maybe our power is being tested. Parch. Evaporate standing water. I feel like the ability to evaporate standing water is a very terrifying idea. The hypothetical of it, I mean, it fits in the same vein as it's basically now we have both forms of create and destroy water. So it stands to reason that the first half of, you know, creating water and then the second half of destroying it, you can end up with, there's a number of hypotheticals with destroying water that can, I think, be a little bit more perturbing, all these considered. I'm always of the mind that the scariest thing is destroying. If you can use destroy water to do like some weird stuff, there's a non-zero chance that you can use it to effects that are more perturbing than others. But being able to destroy that much standing water is a little bit perturbing, in my mind. Because that's a lot of standing water to get rid of with a single usage of Synergy. Not to mention the heat required to evaporate water. Or at least, you know, it's like if they're evaporating it that way. If they're just changing its form, then I don't know, but even still, a transit. This is one of those things, like you saw it in the way he uses the ability. It does heat it, so interesting. This is one of those things where the science behind this ability would be kind of terrifying to consider, because just the fact alone that somebody could theoretically turn water, like basically turn water into gas. The heat coming off of that would be kind of terrifying. All things considered. Because that amount of heat would be rather impressive. Because it's not evaporating it, it's not instant, but it's pretty close. It's like only a couple seconds and it's able to evaporate a very sizable amount of water. Hello. Time to fight enemy creature. Pretty sure we can just hit it with everything we have and just call it good. But yeah, when it comes to fictional storytelling, I think it can sometimes fall to the back burner when it comes to world building, that you touch the stuff like the stars and the night sky. I feel like even more so, it's a lot harder to sit and do that work for a lot of different worlds. I think fictional stuff in the real world can be kind of fun to do that with, because it means you have to learn how to look up what the night sky would have looked like in different points in time. Sometimes you find some interesting stuff with that. Let's see, Jin. Oh, because I don't have enough fire and wind types, I can't hand them over to Piers yet. Okay. Well, we have this now. I'm still here for other stuff, so I'm guessing there are other things that still need to get done at this point. Where am I going? Where do I go now is the question. Suppose. Okay, I should probably... You know what? I'll pop back open the book. Let's see. It's more the question of what do I do after I do all that. I did all that, but now what's the point? Okay, let me go back up really quick then. I believe there is something there is some business left outstanding that I need to go do. You know what? This is the wrong way to go. Wah. But I think the real prize here was getting the power of Parch. Because this allows, I think this allows us to go higher up than we were able to on the mountain outside. Yeah, because we can turn off the water on all the Moai now. Moai. Okay, we can go up. Okay, where? Oh, it was this way. I remember where that was. Because there was the one... There's the one box underwater that I can go open. So I should go open that. This way. Or at least I thought it was this way. Crap. I feel like this place is definitely one that suffers from... Okay, it's very easy for my brain to just get so tripped up in this area. This is definitely one of those spots that is mildly confusing to start, and then it just doesn't get any easier to read later. Oh, new enemy. Finally, another enemy type. Cycle Beam. I don't think I've seen Cycle Beam yet. Or Shine Plasma. Why did I say it like that again? Oh, it's been a while since I said Plasm. Whoa. Okay, that was easy. That was pretty solid. I think it was down here? Maybe? Yes, it was. It is kind of funny to look at an ability that's entire job is to destroy water. It's like, ah, yes, you are the water guy. However, also destroy water. Rusty sword. Interesting. Okay, with these new abilities, I should theoretically be able to... It does specify that you have to use it on standing water, so I can't use it on directly running water, but I can use it on anything that is a standing surface. I apologize, game, but what do you mean? Oh, because I'm not at level with it, I see. How is one meant to use? A bit strange, to be honest, but... Well. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay. What am I doing here? Okay, is there anything else I need to do? Seems like all I was here for was to get the Parch Synergy, which... not bad, but... okay. Oh, heavens. Oh, boy. I think this Synergy might be the only thing left, so this was the only thing I could get, so... I guess I'll just take it and leave. Not really much other reason to be here, anyway. Oh, geez, I need to stretch my neck and shoulders. Hang on. Whew. Hope anyone who's listening takes a moment to stretch as well. Never a good thing to let your body get too stiff. I think it's very easy to let some muscles rust, as it were. Okay, well, we did Aqua Rock, so that's good. I don't think we have anything else we need to do there, so we can just dip. Okay. Back on the boat again. Okay. Well, this is an island we can check. We can go there next. Oh, boy. I definitely think my body and mind are going to be at their gonna be catching up, playing catch up the whole time. I feel like this game definitely has, at least with some of this stuff, it has some of the pros and cons that Skies of Arcadia had, but I think Skies of Arcadia did a pretty solid job of cushioning the player to go in certain directions so you'd go find story beats. Some of that was because Skies of Arcadia was built entirely around the open world ideas. And it was also doing stuff in 3D that was, I would say, pretty risky, all things considered. I think this game does a pretty solid job of managing an open world, but I do think that of all things I've learned is that, and I did some introspection as to why I feel this way about why open world can sometimes feel a little bit too much for me. I know I did find that some of it is a personal thing, that paralysis of choice can hit me a lot harder, which can be really difficult to work with for me. There are certainly times where I will try to mentally... Okay, there's also something way over there. Can I reach that? I cannot. Wait. Oh boy. What was I gonna say? Ah, yes, but I think the open world, the open world area design can be really good. I think it's a matter of keeping the player in for me. Used to be you could sail to the other side of Gondolin by skirting the coast of Tandaria. Now the whole area's got those rocky spires, you just can't get a boat around them. Must be cold dressed in those thin clothes. Come warm yourselves by the fire. And we'll stand in the cold. Oh. I feel like this game, more than any, has a lot of these jumping puzzles like this. I'm not sure why, though. Not sure why there are so many different puzzles that are basically this over again. Can I bring this over to him? Can I bring him the penguin statue? Thank you so much for saving my sweet Pangolina. Let me give you this in return for your help. Pretty stone. Felix gave a pretty stone to Jenna. I'm sorry, what? Shining stone. The sleep bomb we can get rid of, and... That's what we can keep. Well, we brought him his precious Pangolina. What? Alright. Well, there you go, buddy. Thanks for the rock. I'll take this with me. Will it do anything important? I have no idea. Could well be one of the most important items in the game. I have no idea. Oh god. Oh god. Where do I go? Where to go now, though? Okay. Well, I could check over here really quick. See, how do I get there? Yes, okay. I will check the wintry cold next, even if I don't want to. Just, I don't know why, but I do like the little, I do like this little walk. I think I still prefer Isaac's design. You know, like canonically his name is Isaac, but I think I like Isaac's design a little bit more in general than Felix. I think Felix looks good, but I don't know, something about the way that Isaac's like outfit looked. I think he looked kind of sick. You know, like the yellows and blues. I think golds and blues go really well together, so I think Felix looks okay. I don't think he's as iconic as Isaac's design, though. All things considered. Oh, brother. This is definitely a continent. This is definitely a long continent. How far can I go? Oh my god, this is a huge area. I might as well check it out. Definitely feels like I've leveled up a little bit more than the game was expecting, though. This certainly feels like experience points have actually outpaced where the game would be in terms of leveling and stats. The Djinn do change the stat lines you have by a fair margin, but oh man, body's definitely not keeping up very well today. That's okay. Thankfully, I only need to think half the I only have to do half the thinking, truly. Though it is curious for me to consider my own biases with some of these. It's something that as a dev I think is key to understand. Is understanding our own personal focuses when it comes to design and in general the ideas we have about what a game we want to make should look like. It is very easy, though, I think, to misconstrue our preferences for good design. It's definitely something that I have found more often than not pervades the, you know, the critical discourse space and media literacy is, if I don't like it myself, then it must be bad. You know, it's like, oh, I don't like it, so it's objectively bad. I think that particular notion feels very flimsy. Mainly just because it feels like the sort of thing that when you're talking about design principles, it's like, well, no, there are ways that it just kind of spirals. Like, I like these kind of games. Okay, but do you think you'd be able to judge if it's like someone says they really like judging first-person shooter games and they really like playing them, and then they suddenly go, yeah, you know, all these RPGs suck. It's like, how do you know? How do you know? I think that goes kind of double duty when it comes to stuff like gaming discourse about, you know, which games deserve. I think Game of the Year is probably one of those ones that, because of the different genres it brings together, it can be very easy for someone to misconstrue that someone's saying, oh, this deserves Game of the Year. So it's like, oh, but it's because I like it. Or even just because, oh, you think this game doesn't deserve it because you like these games. It's like, no, it's just... It's like, this is poorly designed because this game is not the thing I know and like. It's like, well, no. Unfortunately, it is... I don't think genre defines quality. As much as I'd love to be able to put that... That'd be a spicy take, wouldn't it? Just hit somebody in the head with that. Tundaria Tower. You know, I just had like one of those thoughts that feels like game dev's darkest timeline. For some reason, I just had the thought of Tundaria Tower sounds like a place that would have been in the CDI Zelda games. I did it again. I was hoping to... it's like Taikogi. Maybe it's because it's close to Taikogi Tower. Maybe that's why. Oh, excuse me. Sinuses are clogging. Oh, jeez. This is what I get. This is what I get truly for having a late night. Something in the cracked ice. Can I use something to crack it open? Could I use tremor, maybe? I think that part should work, but no, it makes sense. Okay, I'll come back for that. Oh, wait, Doi, I can use parch here. Can I use it on both sides, or is it just... If I get rid of one, does the other stay down? Never mind. Okay, cool. Well, that's nice. I can already tell this place is going to be another long one. Okay. These guys aren't that scary. Then again, I might be supremely leveled. I don't know. It definitely feels like I've leveled up enough to be a bit overpowered at this point. Okay, so there's cracked walls everywhere, which I can only surmise at this point that all these cracked walls imply I'm gonna get... Oh, I'm probably going to get the storm, not the storm, the hit one again, the punch one. The punch synergy. That makes sense. So we're gonna get the, if we get the hit synergy, then that would explain why we need to, that would explain how we get everything. So this place definitely feels odd, for sure. Interested to see where this goes in terms of space. That said, it does feel like each of these different areas feels kind of disconnected. Because I don't really have a story reason for being up here. It's just, okay, cool, this is another thing I can go do. I don't really have, there's nothing taking me here. It's not like with God. I don't know why my brain does this to me, but this gin. This is Mercury. No, not Mercury. No, it is Mercury. But point is that the water lighthouse and the specific nature that it had, the specific like feeling of connection it had to both Mia and the party was more prevalent. I feel like the just like, you know, like a place to explore is a place to explore, and that can be a little, that doesn't quite give it a, that doesn't give it narrative weight to me, which I think it might be the biggest drought in this game. Oh my god, we're playing Pokemon. Yep, we're playing Pokemon. You know, I designed one of these once. Honestly, these sliding puzzles, it's weird because on the one hand, they're not, I don't think they're the best thing ever designed, but I definitely think that they're better than people will give them credit sometimes. They're certainly better than I think many would give credit, because they're pretty simple. You know, it's just meant to be like, you know, it's just a simple brain teaser, you know? Not really meant to be like a, you know, like an absolute brain but it's not meant to be like something too insane. Okay, I think I have to come back here, but I won't worry too much. Oh no, not stairwell down. Too fast. I am very curious how this... Oh god, please no. Of course. Whatever. Where does this put me, though? Oh. Why are there dinosaurs at the... You know what? Never mind. Certainly a bit confusing, all things considered, but... not out of range of possibility, just confusing. Why are there dinosaurs in this tower at the bottom of the world? Actually, come to think of it, How existential am I willing to get right now? But... I don't know why I'm now just thinking about it, but... Why are there different... How does the world work if it's flat? Why are there equatorial differences based on distance from a sun if the world is flat, therefore it doesn't have... Because it's not a... Because as we discussed it in a different stream, that it's not like this is a cosmological representation of the world. The world's actually flat. So... Oh, there's a boy! There's a boy down here. El... Boyo. Los Boyo. How does one reach a boy? I see him, but how does one reach him? This is no good. Where am I going? Truly. Crap. It's a different type of nightmare to be stuck like this. This one is a small bit of a head scratcher. Yeah, it is, Zale. It kind of feels like it is. How's it going today? Yeah, Oh boy. Yeah, and it's definitely not helping that my brain is absolutely doing the bare minimum right now. Oh, that's good to hear. Good to hear that things are swell right now. No, I can't. World answer is easy alchemy. I guess that's kind of what Kraden has put down, is that the answer is alchemy, which feels like the easy answer, all things considered. Really. You know what? I think I have an idea, but I want to see if the game will reward me for my thought process. Nope. Okay. No. Okay, understood. Oh boy. Oh man. Brain is eyes and mind are like, okay, yep. Okay, where else can I... The difficult thing with these kind of puzzles is trying to figure out what nodes can you jump to and from. Probably the hardest part of any of these puzzles, really. So I think the final answer is that I need to be going up towards the... Okay, real question though is... How easy is it to get back to... Okay, where does this go? I'm gonna come back really quick, but I want to see something really quick. Okay, now the secondary question is, do I need... The secondary question is, do I actually need to solve it from here, or is there a way to land on the other side utilizing one of the other platforms or something? But... Puzzle is in this room. Yeah, that's what I guessed. That's what I guessed, but... Yeah. Let's see. This way. Maybe? Cool. Oh, there it is. Okay. I had to... I was just like, okay, there we go. Hello. I am sorry, me boy. I have harmed this boy. Truly a shame. Oh boy, that's a lot of damage. This guy is surprisingly powerful, all things considered. Ow. My god. There we go. Holy crap. Whew. Flame acquired. Whew. Reflux. Reflux, really? I don't know why, but that feels sad. There we go. All right. So now boy has 5, so that's pretty solid. And we've gained aura. Aura. Heal, restore 50 HP to whole party, restore 100 HP to whole... Wait, so Jenna gets the Wish and Wishwell abilities now. Interesting. Why spread them out like that, though? That's interesting. Because the other one was having Wish and Wishwell on Piers, but I guess technically they wouldn't... he wouldn't have those abilities because they don't really make sense. But why does Jenna get them? Gallant, Hex, Magician, Commander. Very confusion, but you know what? We take those. We take those. More so, I'm happy with the stat bonuses because holy crap, we are quite strong now. Oh wait, no, not again. I spotted it only after I made the dumb. This is the stupid mistake the second time. Okay, never go through. Never do that again. I think I want to go to the right side, maybe? I'm not really sure. Oh, wait, no! Sheba! Ah. I forgot. I forgot how much Sheba's at. Hang on. Synergy. Do we have revive? We do have revive. There we go. I don't really use the points that Felix has all the time, so it's fine. Okay, now I can go across here and maybe Desearing Egg acquired. At least we're getting stronger. I guess that's I'll take that as the bottom line plus for every area we check out. Is that we're always getting that little bit stronger. Living armor. Don't know if I'm gonna like that or not. Definitely going to be... I think this might be a tougher fight, but I'm not sure yet. Okay, never mind. He was not. Will Jenna give heals because must have a female healer in this era of RPGs? I guess so. I guess that is one trend I don't quite understand, honestly. Oh. I feel like that's wrong. Oh wait, no, it's not. Does kind of feel like it's generally the thing that they like doing is making... That's kind of why I really liked some of the ways that other RPGs have done the healer of the group. I know that because having different types of healers has also been a really cool one. I think one of the ones I'm a bit of a fan of is the... I like the healers that are... I don't know how best to put it other than they're there for... They're there because they need to be, not because they want to be. Okay, I think I botched this one. Okay, hang on. How does one... How does this indent? I guess what's funny is that with this game in particular, it's not really like any character stays the healer though. Like it's like even with the specificity of Jenna getting heals, it doesn't actually change the fact that Piers, especially if you played the first game, you have Piers locked in your brain as, oh yeah, this is the healer boy. And there's very little to change your mind about that. We swap up a lot, gyms a lot, it mixes up everything. That's true. That's a fair point, actually. Let me in. Okay, I think I see what needs to be done. I think it's just knock down these two and then move it. Zale, remember, don't worry about... I will ask directly for help when necessary, but thank you. I do appreciate it. Don't worry. My brain may be... No worries. No need to apologize. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. My brain may be only partially functional due to staying up super late with Coliseum yesterday, but I am... my brain, thankfully, is still working at some capacity. Thankfully. I definitely could be a lot worse in terms of brain capacity. Truly. I was definitely up later than I should have been. It was definitely a bit reckless for me to do that, but I think it worked out. After all, now I actually did get Ho-Oh in that game, so I finished Coliseum. At least in so much as that's how what I believed finishing felt like it was gonna be. Yeah, I think it's one thing that it's like, I usually just like, try to. Tough thing for me is it's like, I know that I pose a lot of like rhetorical questions where my brain goes, oh yeah, because I'm trying to verbalize my thought process. Because I don't like leaving people in the dark when I'm just kind of like, because I don't like that when you're watching watching a streamer solve a puzzle and they're like, they just kind of go dead quiet for 20 minutes and then the puzzle's solved and it's kind of like, I don't know, I don't like doing that. I like to include you guys in the thought processes I do. Because I want to make sure you guys actually see, okay, this is why I can see where the puzzle is. And sometimes that thought process, though, is me having to go, okay, wait, where am I now? Having to ask myself the very simple question of, what am I doing? Truly. Because sometimes the question that needs to be asked is, where am I, what am I doing, and how do I get there? Because... and it helps me too, because sometimes I'm talking through a problem. It was something I learned when I was taught programming, was that sometimes the best thing you can do is talk through the problem, because you'll end up sometimes saying out loud what the answer is, right? That you'll go, oh yeah, if I do this, then this happens. Like, oh, if I do that, then this happens. You know, it's like, oh, you do X, then you get Y. Okay, what? Oh. Cool. Quite good. Oh. Is that a gun? I think it's a ring, but it looks like a gun. So I might just believe that it's a gun because that sounds funnier. Move the rock. Okay, that is something I'm getting a little concerned with, is how many of these things I'm getting. Burst brooch. Okay. Yeah, the number of items I've been given to hold on to is kind of... it's a little bit frustrating, because some of these, it's like, okay, what am I meant to do with all this? When did I get a wooden cap? Alright, let's drop that. We don't need that. Yeah, because I don't really... there are some items I just don't need on my person. Okay, wait. What are these? Vials. Oh, they just restore HP. Oh, man. I do I want to reiterate, though, I do appreciate the enthusiasm that it's like... I feel like it's the thing, though, it's like when you see someone playing your favorite, you're always... it's like... I know that's the thing that as a dev, I have to always be like... I have to shut up. Because I have to be like, okay... this is my favorite part of the game I made. I really will hope that you like it. And then it's like, oh, I really hope that you like the... or I hope that you get to that part. And it's like... I have to tell myself to shut it, because it's like, oh, but I like this part. I want to tell you all about it. And it's like... I have to remind myself as a dev, like, dude, let them experience it. I just saw a hidden door. I saw the door. What was that? Okay, you know what? I am going to go back up really quick. I saw that, and I want to check that really quick. Hang on. I saw the arrow pointing somewhere. I want to see what that was. Because I saw an arrow, and I'd like to see what I missed. Might have been nothing. I don't know. Oh boy. Oh man. My brain cell is doing its best to work through everything. Yeah, I also kind of figured that it'd probably be wise for me to I was thinking about the Game Awards tomorrow, and I kind of realized that it would probably be best for me to just not because I don't know, co-streaming, it didn't really seem like it makes sense to me, and Thursday's an awkward night, I think, for doing stuff like this, so I figured it would just be well enough that I talk about my thoughts when the Game Awards happen. Figured I would just talk about it when in a post-event. I've heard rumors that there's going to be they said there's going to be 2 announcements at the Game Awards that are going to make people say holy shit, and it's like, well, I'm hoping that's the case. Because I think this year is probably very pivotal for the Game Awards as a show. I think because this is their 10-year anniversary. But more specifically, this is possibly, I think in terms of the games industry, this one could be real important in regards to, okay, how are we feeling about how the industry is treating its devs and its people. So this will definitely be a very interesting year to watch. I think especially on the front of the developer side, I think this year will be quite a different event. Ow. Oh boy. I'm trying to think of where else I need to take this ability so I can use it. Because with this new ability, we have new options for exploration, so I have to consider that carefully while we're moving forward. I am starting to wonder, because I know that a lot of times back in in a lot of old school fantasy, and in I think in a lot of stories in general, there was this general idea of a lot of it was healers and clerics healers being the heart of your general RPG 5-man band. It's kind of funny because in a lot of RPGs in video games, it often goes towards 4 playable characters and then one who's sort of to the side, sort of like Kraden, where they're like the mentor who sits at the back. So it's interesting seeing how different the party composition feels with four party members. And we're technically 5 because we have Kraden, and he's kind of like the smart guy. He doesn't do the fighting, but okay, I need to go backwards and see if I can find all those places that I can use this burst ability. If I can. I don't know if I'm able to use it there yet. Okay, you know what? No, let's just go up then. Might have to be an item we grab later because it seems like it would be unwise to run back and forth like that. Also, I feel like this is my fault for running back and forth like this, but eh. This is fine. At least these enemies are not so worrying. Definitely not the scariest enemy types we could have run into in general. We'll say though, the amount we've leveled up has already been pretty impressive. Definitely feels like these dungeons have been a lot more confusing than lately, just because. Okay, you know what? I'm pretty sure these will reset if I go back and forth, so. There we go. You know, it just occurred to me what I could have done, and kind of hitting the back of my head now that I could have just very easily... I could have very easily just hit the third one, because the third one is completely superfluous to crossing the room. It didn't actually matter. Because now I'm thinking about what I could have done there, and... More crystal... Why this crystal powder? This stuff is not helpful. Cause damage to the ice. We need to get rid of that. It's not helpful. It's not particularly useful as a material. It doesn't do anything anyway, because all it is just a usable item. I feel like the usable items are probably the least efficient thing to have. Boost defense. Okay, who has the lowest defense? Somehow it... Oh, wait, no. Defense is... Sheba. Yeah, you know, I'll boost Sheba's defense. I don't want her to go down. I don't want her to get knocked out just because I was being lacking with her defense. I think especially with the way that battles have been getting a little bit more difficult, it'll be worth it for me to get some better... It'll be worth it when I can get some better equipment, but I think especially with how the enemies are... how they focus, I think it'll be good to give Sheba some extra help. It is funny that in both games the lightning wind focused mage definitely has the weakest defenses, despite their attack abilities aren't actually the like 100% the best. It's just that I think there are maybe one or two more, like a couple more enemies weak to wind, more than there are enemies that are weak to the other elements, maybe. And even then, that's a bit of a stretch, I think. Okay, where does one go now? I went the wrong way again. Okay, I'm gonna run from this fight also so I can heal, but... There we go. I think I actually do need to exit this area. I think I need to go actually backwards. It certainly seems like going backwards is the best option right now, because we need to go back to the areas with the things I can break. Curious where... God bless. Curious where what this place's point is. I guess this is all... I guess this part of the game also... This particular dungeon too also hits that weird point of... Why does this place have no... There's no explanation. It's just kind of, oh yeah, go to the tower, get the thing, and that's about it. Which can be fine, but... eh. I have no emotional resonance to this place. Doesn't mean I need one, but I feel like it's just kind of... It sometimes feels like we're kind of just going from place to place. Rather than... This is a minor one, but not a ton. Yeah. I guess that's kind of the thing I've been a little confused with this game, is that with a brand new continent to endear myself to, I have to take more steps to keep my brain engaged in learning about the world. It certainly feels like I have to do a lot more of the lifting on that part. Minotaurus. I'll just mash buttons. These guys shouldn't be too bad. Okay, I was correct to just mash buttons. These guys are not that strong. We're good. Cloudy, how's it going today? Let's see, where am I going? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for caring for the health of the streamer. My brain cell is functional. Whew. Let me choose my moves and then I'll let this rock. Need to do some shoulder rolls or something. Playing web fishing with a friend. Oh, most excellent. I have heard some good things about that game. I've seen some gameplay, not a lot, but I've seen a little bit. Looks interesting. Looks like it has some fun stuff going on. For sure. I think the genre of cozy games has definitely been handed many a good thing. Okay, what did I just acquire? Have somebody for that. What does this thing do? Wind Essence Feather, forgeable. I understand. I do not understand these essences, but we have them now, so that's good. I think the trying to figure out also what else there is to get at this place that I need to worry about specifically. Seeing that this place is going to be kind of quick and easy one. Okay, hang on. Yeah. Ears were making me just go eh. Let's see. Oh, boxes. Another vial. Lightning sword. Okay, well now I need to look at this lightning sword. Okay, this is well, I already gave a new sword to our boy Felix here. I'm gonna look really quick, because... yeah, might as well give it to Piers. Okay, hang on a step. I need to... ears are being... I think it's my headset. I think the headset's kind of... headset's being a little finicky today. I don't know what the deal has been. I think it's just because it's been... I think it's just the dry air. But it's been really dry lately, so it's been a bit awkward for keeping things safe. Let's see. Not here. You know, it just kind of occurred to me that I don't really know what feels odd that we're just kind of plundering these places for extra equipment, really. I do like the reflection, though. That is a cool effect. That's definitely not easy to do on the Game Boy. I definitely I can respect it. I feel like reflections. I feel like doing good reflections in pixel-based games is a unspoken art that is really nice to appreciate when you can. So it definitely looks really cool when you're able to pull it off. It's not easy, but man, is it worth it. Okay, this is the exit, yeah? Yes. It's definitely one of those effects where when you get it down, it's just like, yes, okay, this is kind of awesome. And that can be that. I think it's really cool when you see both the programming team and the art team flex like that. Because that's a flex. That's kind of like that old head waggle that you'd see in older Disney movies. That's what I equate it to. It's like that, where you have the moving a 2D image in 3D space in that specific way is insanely hard to do. So seeing someone do it effortlessly is just like, it's an ultimate flex, truly. Okay, wait, I just realized I still haven't found that freaking item I saw earlier, the one that's encased in ice. Because there's the other one that I need to go get, so I would like to find that sooner rather than later, because I forgot where it is. Where is this item that I desire? You know, you'd think I'd learn that after the first time, you know? Crap baskets. Okay, well I need to get back up there now. It feels like Charlie Brown with like the football, you know, just yeah, I'm not gonna make the same mistake again, am I? No, of course not. And then just run right off the cliff. Complete with falling over. Alright. This way. It's weird to me how unbothered ice puzzles feel to me, though, because I know some people really don't like those. I have heard that those are ones that are consistently a point of contention, like those ice puzzles. I don't know, maybe it's just because of familiarity. Maybe it's because it's one of those easy ones for RPGs of this style and for games of this style in general. It's just money. Really? That's lame. But I feel like this sort of stuff is... I think it's almost kind of easy to take for granted how kind of nice it is to have something that is very grid, like a specific grid-based puzzle that, I don't know, it's like, it's fun. I think there's some fun to it. I don't mind them. I think they're fun. I know that for some RPG, for like old school players, some of them it's like it's a mixed bag. It's sort of like, it's one of those things where it's a school of thought thing where, okay, if you subscribe to one, then it depends on your field of focus. Because some people really like them and some people really hate them. It's kind of... I don't think it's really... I don't think there's a right or wrong. I think it's a matter... I think with any puzzle or mechanic, it's a matter of execution. Where if a game dev uses it in a fun way, then any mechanic can be fun. I think any puzzle type can be fun if given a space to make it enjoyable. There are certainly some that are a lot harder to sell, admittedly, but... Ah, wait, no. I can do this. Synergy. First. Center prong. Oh, that's the... okay, so this is the... right prong of a trident, centerpiece of a trident. Okay, so we have... I'm guessing then since it's a trident, we need another piece and then probably a handle? We haven't gotten a handle yet. Where do I go now? Not really sure where to go now. Also costs to 40k for a Dragoon. Well, I will say, I would need to make sure I have the means to play it properly. That is one thing I would say I would consider before you redeem for a game. If I have means to get it, then of course, but yeah, I usually lean towards games I can play on their original hardware if possible, or at least if not original hardware, then on a hardware that makes it a little easier. Sometimes I have no choice though, and that I just make do. I make do if I have to. Because some games, you know, it's like obviously some games there is no physical way to play them without, you know, legitimate hardware TM. Because it's just impossible some. Which is a bit of a shame, because I feel like with some games, I think there probably would be money in doing just... It sounds scummy, honestly, but I feel like it's PS1 original and PS4 download. Okay, I do not own either system, actually. I would probably need to... Thinking about it, I probably would have to do... Probably I'd have to figure out something about that. It's interesting, because I think the PlayStation 1 and 2 is a system those are systems that I genuinely blanked on when I was a kid. Like, growing up, the closest I ever got was that I had a friend who, in grade school, he had a PS2, and sometimes I would go over and play it, but I remember very little of it, besides... Specifically, the games that he had were... Let's see, there was the ATV one. That one was just kind of the thing. And he had GoldenEye, like the GoldenEye remake, and I remember it was like we had like a quote-unquote game mode where one of us would sit on the... Like, we would sit in different parts of the map and try to find each other using the remote control missiles. I'm trying to think, though. Are there any other... And like, there are some other games like on the PS1 and on the PS2 more so that I was able to play later, and some PS1 games that obviously made it to other systems, but I think more PS2 games ended up at my hands in different ways. And I did play the PS3 in middle and high school, but it was definitely a little different a system. And a lot of the games I ended up playing were ones that were, I think pretty much, not all of them were multi-platform, but a good number of them were like the multi-platform games. I know that a lot of it was me playing games with friends as well, so. PS1 though was, I've definitely come to understand the magnitude of the PS1 and 2 though. I feel like the PS2 especially, I think the PS2's been one that's definitely... I've become more aware of how important it was that it existed in the first place. I was originally going to ask if you were able to play it before redeeming it too. Yeah, it's like... The tough thing is that... And also, I've tried getting PlayStation emulators to run... And for some reason, I just am... I have the weirdest time with them for some reason. My computer does not like it. I tried one of the other ones, and I've heard that DuckStation works better, but it doesn't. My computer does not like it. My computer does not like the system. I think it might just be one of those things where I have to install it properly and get it running, but I think I also just have too much of a fascination with running on original hardware when possible. It's definitely my greatest bane, is that if I can, I will look for, copies and systems when I'm able. Because it's absolutely, like, stuff like this where it's available through the Switch. Some of this is because the reason I do this stuff over, like legitimate hardware TM or, whatever, emulation is fine to talk about. I don't think it's like Nintendo may get annoyed at me, Sony may get annoyed at me, but it's like, it's like you don't have a thriving culture of people specifically looking to get your games like this if your games are available in consistent places. And I definitely think that there are some games that they could very easily just release. One of the ones I think of consistently with that stuff is, I think the entire Custom Robo franchise. That's how it feels to me, is that you could, if you started slapping, like, oh, here's a sticker, here's, slap it on a cartridge, run it on like a pseudo emulator, whatever. It's like, I'm pretty sure most people would eat it up, I mean, heck, some people would even treat it as a new release. It's like the Capcom, I remember not the Capcom, what was it? Oh, wait, it was Capcom, yeah. The one that's releasing with Power Stone 1 and 2. It's like, that's gonna be like a brand new release for a lot of people getting to see Power Stone for the first time, Wait, Where do I go now? There's an island here. The whole section up here I haven't been to yet. I'm gonna guess this island would probably be the next place to check. Let's see. I would like to stop at a town, though. I'm gonna go to Garrow really quick because I need some... Let me go get my boy as well. I need to get some more points back. I would like to get my stuff back. Do I have to Garrow again? Okay, to the left. There's a couple of games that I think fit. It's interesting seeing how different my I think it's interesting seeing how different my games history would have been if I had been a PlayStation or Xbox kid from the start. But I know that the thing that my mom did that was rather responsible was that she actually paid attention to the ESRB stuff. It was actually the main way that games were bought in my household until probably well until I was like a teenager and I made choices myself in some regards to that. Because some games I did only get after the first M-rated game I remember getting Call of Duty World at War for the Wii, which for those who have ever played a Call of Duty on the Wii, it's weird, kind of fun, but weird. I would definitely be okay with replaying that one on the Wii if anybody ever wanted to see it, because I feel like it's one of those pieces of gaming history that's kind of, I think it's kind of cool to look at because it wasn't as bad as it was awkward, and compared to playing with a controller, definitely a more clumsy, but there's a certain amount of a tactile feeling with playing a game that you don't really get if you're using a controller when you're doing something like that, because your aim is very much based on your aim. So it was certainly a different sort of experience to play a game like that. Okay, so I need to go around the continent and then directly north. But yeah, the PlayStation was... It's interesting because I look at the games that I only got to see late, some of them until when I was, when I was older. One of the weirdest ones that I got into was, at least in my mind, I think it's a little weird that it was the PlayStation series I got into was, I remember playing God of War 3, which, that was a good one. That one's a good one. Mortal Kombat 9 as well on the PS3. I remember those ones. Played Borderlands 1. Infamous was kind of like the big Sony, like PlayStation franchise that I got into when I was a teenager. I definitely think that I think that one in specific might be one of my favorite PlayStation games of all time, if not just like Infamous 1 and 2. I think 2 is probably would take that spot, but it kind of requires the work from 1 to get that spot. So it's got to be like, a shared custody thing of number 1. But yeah, Infamous 2 is like, oof, that's some good stuff right there. Probably one of my favorite superhero stories in general too, just overall. Oh god, this is a long trip. I think some of that comes from the way that it takes some of the ideas that have been prevalent in superhero media for ages. The way, it's like, it's the great power, with great power comes great responsibility speech, but put into practice by somebody who very easily could be worse. So I think Spider-Man's is like the superhero of that type. But Cole McGrath, I think he hits a certain point with the story where it's like, if you do like, because canonically you do the good ending is like the canon one, but if you look at the story of that, it's insane to look at that and say, oh yeah, this guy made the ultimate choice, and that choice was super important. But it's really cool to see how he as a character was able to you know, handle it. Also, just the story works really well, like, with its superhero medium. Hey, a big rock. What is this place? Is this a town? Izumo. Had a lot of trouble here at Izumo lately. I don't want to scare you, but you should leave and run. Hello? Lady Uzume doesn't want to sacrifice Kushinada. That's not the only way to that's the only way to appease a serpent. Why is this music so loud? Yeah, because it's like peaking the audio. Yeah, the audio is actually loud enough that's peaking. Interesting. Confusing. But I don't know if it's loud or if it's if the recorded audio is too loud. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna sell the nuts, I think. I'm not liking how loud that is. Okay, I might need to move some stuff around then. Now, let me move some stuff around real quick, because some of this is just in the way. I'm gonna give the... I think I'm gonna give all the trident parts to... Piers. Okay, that should do. This music is... It's like... It feels like it's not supposed to be this... Like... Sparkly would be the way I'd put it, but it's like fuzzy. It kind of keeps... It keeps peaking up, which is weird. Yeah, it... It's like, it's making my brain feel wrong. I don't know how best to describe it, but it's like, it feels... It's making my brain not feel great. A 1 point attack... Okay, 1 point of attack isn't really worth it. I'm really interested. Oh, I'm out of space for the tickets. You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, the audio overlapping here is kind of weird. That's not that's not good brain noises. That Okay, I'm gonna sell these game tickets. I don't really know what I'm gonna do with them all, because I feel like having this many game tickets means nothing. Like, I don't know what the heck they even do. Hello. Kushinada put on display power so great, almost rivaled Sousa's. Oh, Susano. Okay. Interesting. So there's a person named Kushinada, somebody else named... Hello. My name's Okuni. I'm a great dancer, except I don't feel much like dancing these days. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, the music of this place is making my brain hurt. It's like, I don't really know what it is precisely, but the sound quality of this particular music is not jiving with what my brain needs. Hello. Brave warrior appeared to defeat the serpent by the next full moon. It's just a legend, though. No one believes that. Suzo was as wild as could be, brought his elder sibling, Lady Izume, much strife. Kushinada was the one that tamed her his wild ways. Of course, no one wants to see her sacrificed. For the coming of a hero. You know what? I guess I'm gonna go kill a dragon. Partola says it means these modern times they seem far too extreme. By lottery? Wait, you guys choose who you hand by lottery? That's interesting. I'll drew in the lottery, choose next sacrifice with us. Kill me if we drew Kushinada. Huh. Okay. Are there any other people I can talk to, or oh, old man? The serpent. Oh, that sounds like a dragon to me. I'm gonna go fight. Okay, so we need to go find our way. We need to go find our way to find this thing that they're gonna sacrifice this lady to. It's actually, this seems pretty familiar. This seems like a familiar myth to me, so... Any other people I can talk to? Dragonbane seems to have put the serpent under, but for how long? Dragonbane. I feel like the number of swords called Dragonbane is it's impressive. Well, I'm gonna go fight dragons. Sometimes hearing the name Dragonbane, it just makes me think of, if you hear a sword with a really long name, you know, like, oh yes, Lord Jackson Greybeard's ultimate sword of devastation. It's like, yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, nobody cares about that. But if you hear a sword called the Throngler, like, you know what it's about to do to you. Like, it's far more intimidating when a sword has a one-word name. Like, Dragonbane is pretty good. I like that. Technically, it's just two names stapled together. Whoa. Oh, dude, okay, check the Elder. Something can be placed here. What the heck is that? Okay, in terms of pixel art, I love that. Like, look at the wood of the pillars here, and then look at that. That's wild looking. Look at that thing. Look at that. Take a closer look at that face. It's like a jump scare. That's awesome. There's definitely someone who had nightmares about that face for a while. I can tell. That there is some nightmare fuel in that. I can see it. That's one of those ones where you can just kind of feel the difference, you know? Wee. Nyom. Hole. Hole. And then push. Ha. Very SMRT smart. Very cool. Ah! Ooh! Mash buttons, hope for the best. Angle spike. It's really interesting to see the new enemy types here. Is this a door? No. This area seems to have lost the audio quality that... Oh, what the heck? What if I spin this? Spin! No. Spin? What do you desire? Are you a plant? I'm gonna guess that this requires plant-based behavior. What? Oh god, this place is gonna be huge, isn't it? No mage. He's Urple. Why does he look like a very tiny grimace? Perturbing creature, this. Wait, what? Where am I? What is happening? Why is... It's like... This place is built to confuse, and I'm recognizing it now, but... Ooh, okay. I'm hoping that this place isn't so confusing that I actually get 100% lost. As much fun as that would be, it would kind of suck. Another game ticket. What? Why? You know, it's even worse knowing that each of these areas is a different... Oh, God. You want to know the trick to that plant? Not yet, but... I'm guessing it's going to be similar to... If I had to theorize, it's probably something like Grim Fandango, what Grim Fandango taught me, which is if you see something like that, immediately presume that you have to use... I probably have to use growth on it. So I would presume as much. At this point, though, I do want to see if it's... I want to see what's going to happen if I just kind of do my thing. But... Otherwise, it's probably a matter of synergy, but... Yeah, not reveal, but... Yeah, I might just need to suck it up and use another Djinn to figure this out. I think it's... Trade this. Synergy, growth. Oh, thanks. So it is growth. Now the question becomes, am I gonna get attacked before I can swap my stuff around? You know, I'm probably gonna get attacked when I go for the next one, so let me switch really quick. Yeah, this one, it's kind of like, I recognize it's pretty easy to see what this one is, at least, but it's interesting seeing the game kind of subtly enforce what it wants you to do. This is definitely one of those, okay, we're gonna make you use this mechanic, dang it. We are going to use this mechanic, dang it. Like, okay, I understand. A rusty mace. Why am I getting rusty weapons? What's the point in these? I'll give them over to Pierce then. I got them. Might as well keep them around, but... a little concerned what they actually are meant to do. Threw a Lost Woods kind of thing at you. Which is fine. I think it's okay. It's not my favorite thing. I will say it's not I think the Lost Woods is kind of not my favorite thing ever. It's one of those design things that there's a number of games that did this exact sort of thing, and every time it's been done, it hasn't gotten there hasn't been many good implementations of it. And by not many, I mean, when it is done, at least in a way that's not obtrusive, it's just okay. I remember Grim Fandango did that, and it was just kind of like, please no. It was actually something just like this, where you have to keep activating this sign. Interesting that this sounds a lot like a prog rock piece, actually. What the? Excuse me. Who are you? How did you get here? Only Uzume, Kushinada, and I possess the ability to come here. Never mind, I don't have time to talk. I have to get my hands full getting the serpent to drink this. Once it's groggy, that's when I'll strike. If you understand, then get out of my way. Stand over there. I'm gonna see what I can do. What do I do, actually? I shouldn't have done that. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? Just kind of like, Well, time to start swinging. Let's see, what do we got? Well, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's not weak to fire, but I'm still gonna check. Uh-oh. Okay, weak to lightning / wind. Oh. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Still not great, but... Serpent's HP... Wait, fully restored? Interesting. To say the least. I think I made a mistake. Genuine mistake. I'm kind of wondering if I actually did just make a huge mistake actually even coming close to this thing. Did you climb in the mountainside before coming up the mountainside before coming here? No. I did not. I don't actually know what that means. I just kind of came in here and started throwing hands because I wasn't really sure what else to do. Definitely not my... I'm gonna be honest, definitely not my best move, all things considered. It's like, of all my moves that I've done lately, this has definitely been my worst one. Okay, he is fully healing all of this. You know what's even the worst part? I saved earlier. I saved before I did this, so I might just need to reset. Hang on. I need to reset the game. Oops. Yeah, we're good. Okay. He's just doing stuff. I need to figure out how to deal with that before I get here. Also, other dingus method is, if I want to quote-unquote brute force this, I could also do so by just leveling up like 1 or 2 more times. The main problem is his continuous regeneration, so it is probably gonna have to be something to handle. But I did not climb the mountainside before I came in here, so... Does appear that I'm going to have to. Might also help if I get a little stronger too, but not required. Do like that it's an honest to goodness dragon, not just like a... It's like, oh, it's the serpent. It's like, yeah, that's just a dragon, dude. Okay, so I'm guessing I need to go get some... A lot of... Oh yeah, there's a whole thing I can do up here, okay. So I'm guessing there's gonna be something up here that I can go use. I will just take the solid guess and say there is stuff to utilize up here, so... Eh. Probably going to be one of those fights that has to... I probably have to do all the side stuff in this area before I even come up there, so... I saw those 2 orbs up above him, though. That's why I was a little bit... I was a little intrigued, because I was wondering what those orbs do, but... Whatever. I'm wondering what this whole... I wonder how this is going to end, but... Seems like we're just gonna show up and throw hands. Which is fair. Interesting. Oh, he's dead. Well, that was the quickest fight I've had in a while. Okay, what's the deal with this area? What's the business? That was probably the fastest fight I've seen in a while. Like, that's kind of impressive, you know? It's like, it's not often you get to have a fight that's just genuinely just, okay, we're done here. You know, it's pretty quick and easy. Wow, it really is just that easy, huh? I'm definitely going kind of fast through this section. I feel like the fact that I mash buttons when I'm exiting some of the menus, I feel like it's definitely causing the game to go, hey, you're going too fast, stop. Oh. Wish-wash. Well, I can't do that, so, It is very funny, though, that sometimes Sheba just gets to... Sometimes Jenna just goes first and ends it. I will say, this music is not... This music's good, but it's doing... Both this and the town track have this thing that they do that kind of makes my brain... I think it's just not... It's not getting the... It's just making my brain go a little bit like, eh. I think it's much more just because the meter is making my brain work a little hard. Which is very silly for me, but for some reason this one's really making my brain work. Not really sure why, though. And again, prog rock does do some wild stuff, so... Whew, man. Just kind of kind of tense. Not sure what the deal is. Down I go. Let's grab this. Get this bread. Nut. Well, that's nice. Well, it's supposed to be based on Japan. I can see that, and I will say, given my knowledge of Japanese mythology, hearing Kushinada, like, they're basically just human forms of 3 important gods and goddesses to Japanese mythology. Seeing Susanoo, it's like, okay, yeah, this is supposed to be just Susanoo. Like, oh, it's Susa. It's like, no, it's Susanoo. I get it. Or at least like it's It's interesting seeing what myths they reference, because this is also referencing how some places had, you know, like there's the mythological stories of having to sacrifice, you know, fair maidens to weird monster things, mostly dragons. It is also interesting how many different places have dragons in their mythos, or at least something that akin to a dragon. Remember, I confused the crap out of a college professor because I wrote a story, and she had told me, okay, yeah, we're writing nonfiction stories, and I had surprised her by writing a story called Child of Dragons, and it was like, it's supposed to be nonfiction, and I'm like, it is. Read. And I didn't say that to her, but it was like, you know, that was kind of the point of the story, is you have to read it. But I did appreciate she was quite impressed with it. How do I get over there? But I have a lot of... I feel like dragons make up a disproportionate amount of my own personal mythos. Like, my own personal stories. Like, a lot of the things in my brain. So there are a lot of things I played as a kid and as an adult. Like, growing up, there were dragons everywhere. Is that true? The vine is teaching you something? Oh, Twister. Or, yeah, Twister. Wait, that one was a little bit finicky. That could have very easily gotten messed up by confirmation bias. That one absolutely could have been messed up by confirmation bias alone. Oh boy. Wee. I feel like this game does have, if there's anything that the Lost Age has that I think it actually does kind of has issues with in some places, is I've said it before that I think the number of different synergy mechanics they've included, it's cool that I do think it's fantastic that they're thinking of new and creative uses for each ability, but it's also like, okay, dude, there are a lot of specific mechanics to recall, and I think this game might, in some places, it definitely could suffer from having too many available at one time. I will say, I don't think it's bad. Oh, well. You can go forward, Felix. What the? Why does it sometimes just not go? Come on, man. Just go. There we go. There's a boy. What is this? Wait, what? What's the point in this? Why show me this? Maybe Cyclone? No. Definitely feels like one of those things that it's really cool, but it does feel a little bit... It feels superfluous, but I do like it. This is definitely one of those, we've added a mechanic because we can. I'm not entirely sure how you would design this without it just being a ton of climbing everywhere, but then again, that's kind of how this area feels in general anyway. It reminds me a little bit of, there was another area in the first game that had a lot of climbing, and it feels like that, where it's just, there's a heckin' lot of climbing to do in one area. Which is fun, I think, very interesting, but it's... Pretty sure it's because I keep pressing B on accident. Pew. There we go. It is interesting seeing how many... This is one of those games where I'm almost kind of intrigued to see how many different things they add. Because I think, I'm thinking about parts, you know? It's like, okay, you gave me the ability to create and then also destroy water. That's interesting. Hello, statue. Now, is it gonna blast me when I walk? Oh, it doesn't. Oh. Well, that's not too bad. I was kind of worried it was gonna actually shoot me or something, but oh. Well then. I guess we're playing Wipeout now, huh? Just, There's a non-zero chance that one of these is a landmine. Get sent back to the get sent back to the beginning, moron. just hit him with the. Oh my god. It does feel like a bit of a cruelty to have to sit here and do the climbing over and over again, though. Thankfully, there's no enemies, but man. Feel bad for Felix's kneecaps. Okay. I feel bad for Felix's knees and maybe Shiva, because I don't think Shiva deserves anything. At least anything bad. I don't know. I guess of all the people in this party, I think it's like Jenna's kind of just along for the ride at this point. I don't really know. Sorry, it feels like most of the party is just along because what else are you gonna do when you get sent to another continent? But I don't know. I do think this game is... I do know that this game is the reason why Red Genie has Earth Magic, though. That is one thing I do know. It's probably one piece of all of my stuff that I'm happy that of all the places I could have pulled inspiration from, I'm happy I pulled from this game, because this game is freaking awesome. Like, even with my complaints, this game is freaking cool. But, holy Toledo. Enemies down. Okay. The question becomes, is there anything up here I'm going to need to worry about, or... Apple. Apple? Boost attack. Okay. Well, I mean, why not? Just give this dude the Uber attack. Oh, excuse me. Oh, jeez. Blech. Oh, whoops. Oh, well. But I was thinking about it, and it's kind of funny because now I'm thinking about this game and I'm trying to put it in perspective. Like, well, how much do you like this game? And it's like, oh, I love this game. It's like, no matter how much I complain, it's just, I think it's only because of the fact that both this game and the original are so strong and experienced that my brain just goes, well, you gotta look for things. You gotta, like, does it make you want to stop playing? Does it make you want to stop playing it all? It's like, no. Nothing that's happened in this game in terms of either the storytelling or the, like, even with the lack of, you know, direction here, I don't feel like it degrades from the game, because this one is definitely far more on the exploration side, which in some ways puts it ahead of the curve in the respect to some games, you know, like I think about how many other games were going to do stuff like this later that didn't do it, that, you know, they weren't there yet. And it's just interesting seeing how this one, in a lot of different respects, is so ahead of the curve that it's kind of almost insulting. It's like, man, why did this game have so much cool stuff that, like, other games just don't do? I mean, heck, even as much as I don't use the Djinn system as much as I really could, it's cool that they give you a class-based system that specifically lets you change the class on the fly. I'm gonna drink some water. Thank you, Echo. I'll go get my boy back. He too needed to go get water. But the fact that the game says, oh yeah, just, you know, mix and match, have some fun, make your classes go crazy, you know, just because you could probably do some real, like, S tier nonsense with experimenting with the Djinn. I do think that, and maybe later games do like allow you to more efficiently check how switching Djinn in and out would change your stuff, but the system alone demands experimentation and intrigue. Sensing something. Oh. Hello. Gave the dancing idol to Jenna. Huh. Okay. Alright, yeah, sure, that works. Yeah, that makes sense. But it's like, I think this game I hold it up to a higher standard. Not because it's not to be unfair to the game, but because the game demands it. Dance, magic, dance. We do have the magic, it seems to have magic power. That's really good. But I hold this game to a higher standard because, and maybe that's, I think maybe that, it just kind of like clicked in my head of, well, maybe that's what you're doing to Hollow Knight unintentionally. Like, this game and Hollow Knight, I'm doing that too because I expect a lot from them. Because with this game, I think Golden Sun, the original Golden Sun, proved to me that this game had a vision that was out, ahead. And it proved that, it's got some like kind of truly visionary levels of, mechanical insight, and as an RPG, both these games are fantastic. Like, and very easy. I would very easy recommend to anybody really. And I think that's why I've been a little bit nitpicky with this game. And I think with thinking about it, it's like, well, why do I do it to Hollow Knight as well? And I think it's because Hollow Knight represents what can be the best of the genre. And maybe that frustrates me when my expectations are set. Maybe they're set too high, but more so it's that I think in some ways it's because the game has shown what it's capable of. Almost maybe in some ways they tip their hand too early. Like with this game, I think the frustration I have is that I saw what the first game can do. You're playing greatness but expecting perfection. I don't think perfection, no. I don't expect perfect from anything, because perfect is an ideal that doesn't exist. To expect perfection is to expect that things will be like outside of human creation. To me, perfect doesn't come from like, I don't think perfection comes from anything other than the union of a very human setting with a very divine pause. Like, I don't think you get a perfect moment. Like, there is a such thing as perfection, but you don't get that without having that combination of human touch and kind of like, that is how it sounds. I don't know if it's perfection though, because I don't think perfect is what I would want from a game. But I think it's that I see where the potential lies. I see what is possible. Not perfection, but excellence. And I think with the first game, they showed what this genre can do in terms of storytelling, while also keeping all of the mechanical, verve that this section is showing. But I hold this one a little bit higher because I recognize what the first game showed me, and this is the follow-up, and it is still living up to it. It's not like either are like, I don't think that either are in any way bad or below anything less than excellent. But knowing how strongly written the story was in the first one, it makes me wonder what this one does with its story that allows it to stand at shoulder to shoulder. And with Hollow Knight, it's regarded by many to be if not the best Metroidvania of its type. So, and expectations, do also place a burden on the game. I think, because it's sort of like reputation. Because when somebody is well known, you know, when a person is well known, they can only act within a certain sphere with with impunity. They have expectations placed upon them that they cannot really escape. And before they even arrive, they are known. And I think some stories end up in that same vein. Not just games, but books and movies and all mediums. There's an expectation placed upon them before they even start. And that's a shame because it means that you never get to approach it with the mindset of somebody who's truly blind to it. You were aware of its approach long before you started. And maybe it is that I am being a bit too specifically critical. You know, maybe it is that I probably could be less. Okay, wait. So why do I keep this? Okay, well, we'll just go in both doors and see what we got. But when you play a game, I don't play games with the idea that I'm going to just be like, oh yeah, I'm not going to expect much out of it, like, because I don't think that that's fair to the game, because then if I don't expect much out of it, that means I'm not excited to get into it, to try it. And even as much as I can complain about Hollow Knight, it's like I still recognize where its excellence lies. And I think in some ways it's because I want to be excited with the people. You know, it's like it almost makes me sad when I don't have that same reaction. You know, like I don't get to, I'm not there yet. Like, I see people having fun with this game. I see people really loving the lore and the story and understand, and you know, there's some resonance there. And obviously gameplay wise, I think both these games are comparable in that regard of the gameplay is stellar regardless of, you know, it's like anything else going on. And mechanically it's dense. You know, there's density to these that requires exploration, but I think it can be a problem when a game, like a game's image of itself, insists upon itself before you even get the chance to start. Because then you're given an idea of what should be your reaction. Not just what the game is going to be, but what your reaction to it will be. Which is arguably almost worse, because then the game has, and the word around the story has reached you long before you get the chance to read its pages. And in today's modern world, I think it's a lot easier for games to end up that way. Because it's really often that games end up in that exact situation without being able to explain themselves. You know, like, there's a lot of games that end up getting spread through word of mouth that just, they don't get the chance to really, they don't get the chance to do it themselves. To be able to, let's see, where am I going? Why is my brain just taking this in such a weird pace? Do I need to do this again, or why does it move in this fashion? I do appreciate that some of these puzzles have red herrings, like platforms that move, but you're not meant to jump on that path. It is a little bit frustrating sometimes, but it also is like, well, thank goodness that the puzzle's not just, here's your path, here's your sign, go. I could appreciate that. It's also just funny. I think the fact that it kind of trolls you it's nice. There's a sense of humor there. But perfection doesn't come from the game itself, and it doesn't come from the player itself. Lord knows it doesn't come from the player. But when a perfect moment happens, like those clippable moments on streams, those stories you tell other people when you're talking about a game, those don't come from one place or the other. It's that moment where the union between those two pieces, the art and the medium that it's being taken through, which is you, the fact that those two things can come together and create the spark of art. That's what video games, the best thing about video games is that there's a spark that happens between the player and the game that you could only get by an art form that specifically works this way, where you are the one moving the action. Like, you don't get... Huh. Like, you don't get... I don't think you get those perfect moments that people clip and get people to talk. I don't think you get those by having a game that... that doesn't riff off the player and vice versa. I feel like that's why Twitch is big, it's so big, because it allows people to see those moments and get those exact ideas and reactions, those stories, in the moment they happen. You get to see it happen live. You get to see all of those moments scattered across the internet. The memes are brought to you. And that's just kind of cool. You know, it's just, you know, it's neat. How amazing is it that a story can be shared this way? It's probably also why the internet is such a unique space for this sort of stuff to be spread too, because it means that a lot of games end up reaching people before the game itself ever gets there. That the story, you know, like, there's a lot of indie games that I never knew existed, that it's like, oh yeah, I got to see them because of some, you know, YouTuber or streamer that was like, hey, look at this cool game I found. Oh, hello. I know one of the ones that actually reached me more recently that I would like to stream at some point, even if at this point me having knowledge at all means that the game will be played inherently differently, is a game called Void Stranger. Because it just looks so freaking cool. The uniqueness of its mechanics it's maddening to me. It almost frustrates me to see something so beyond the normal. To see something so just astounding. I feel like sometimes when it comes to doing art, it's almost like it can be frustrating at times when you see something that's so freaking good. You know, it's like it almost pains you to see something of this caliber. Am I just putting lights in his face? Is that what I'm doing? Interesting. Is that a tree? Mad vermin. I don't know why looking at Mad Vermin made me think of the freaking... I found the mouse in my basement today. I was thinking about, like, that boy was Mad Vermin because he was... That boy was doing some tomfoolery. The mice I have in my basement are some freaking escape artists sometimes. I don't know what their deal is. It concerns me how capable they are at the art of escape. Which is weird, because a lot of these traps are built to specifically not be escapable, and it's like, well, that's some false advertising now, isn't it? Truly. I'm gonna make a freaking trap and call it, you know, it's inescapable. It's like, oh, you know what? I guess it truly is inescapable. Why on earth? This one? Yes. I think I'm playing a Gmod Death Run map. Definitely interesting seeing all these come together at the end of this dungeon, though. There is a lot to be learned from the dungeon design here, both pros and cons. I think both are good to examine with this game in totality, because some dungeon stuff I'm like, okay, I wouldn't use this myself, but in this context, I think it's good that they did. It also comes down to the fact that the level design has to work with the Synergy exploration mechanics, which is, I think, the key, the piece that is required to understand this game is knowing how these mechanics are meant to be. The number one piece of understanding all mechanics is just seeing that they have to work within the context of your game. Sort of like, there are some games that I feel like if the level design was used for any other game system, it would not work. The level design would be horrendous if you used it in a different context, but it's like the level design for Neon White wouldn't work for something like a Sonic game, but it works perfectly for Neon White. I mean, heck, even I've complained at times about Hollow Knight's, the transitory feeling I get sometimes from the world design in total, but that's the point. And I think sometimes it frustrates me because it unnerves me, because it is like, okay, why is this place so empty? And maybe it's because my brain doesn't like what I fill it with. Maybe it is the fact that I see it and all I see is the failures of an empire and go, okay, this is, you know, relatively upsetting. It's tragedy. It's truly tragic. And yet it's still excellently put together. It's just there are times and places where I go, well, what do I fill with this? What does my mind fill the space with? Okay, now the question becomes, do I head back now? I did the 4 orbs. Is that all I needed to do? Actual question for chat. Is that all I have to do? Because I have the orbs. Seems like that's all I needed, but I don't know. Is there more? I'm uncertain what to... Yeah, that was it. Okay. Okay, we do need to recover, though. I think when we get to the end, I'll have to recover, so we'll see. Thank you. Ah. Actually, you know what? We'll just run. Well, that's one battle we can run from. We don't need this. And maybe I do wonder though if some of it is also my unique relationship with the games industry in total. Hang on a step. I need to move this one first, actually. I think more so that when I play games, my hope is to, if it's because every game is somebody's favorite, and my hope is that I can find out why, you know, like that. When I play a game, I can see why this would be someone's favorite or could be someone's favorite. Even in games that frustrate me. Case in points, like Starfield, Scorn, my usual punching bags. Even them, I'm like, I have to stop and say, okay, this game does have things to offer. It's unfair of me to specifically go, okay, well, it's gonna be... Like, I'm going to, like, give it more... I'm gonna give it crap because it's like, oh, I don't like it. It's like, well, yeah, I recognize its design flaws, but it's not like... It's not like there aren't strengths even in the places that you don't like. I mean, heck, even with... Actually, I guess one of the ones that I mentioned there is, like, Scorn. The fact alone that the game itself has one of the... like, one of my favorite art styles in total, and its overarching message, which... it takes a lot to extrapolate the message that I got out of the game from what is there, because it is a little bit of a dense mess with no dialogue, and it's really weird, but it does actually sort of tell an interesting... It gives an interesting metaphor for abusive relationships, which is fascinating to look into. It is also entirely based on interpretation. So it's not like I could be like, yeah, this is definitively what it means. Like, no, it's interpretive. Being the Serpent Dragon's Bane isn't weak enough for me to beat it. I like how he just kind of snorts fire onto him. That's nice. Okay, I think we just need... First thing I'm gonna do is... Let's cap off Jenna. Let's see. We need to use a star. Psy Crystal. I think starting with Jenna and... Yeah, this will be fine. Yeah, I'm ready. I feel ready. I feel kind of sturdy. Hello. Hello. It's just, yes, hello. Could just also start bodying with Jin. That could work. Counter an enemy's attack. Oh, let's see if that works. Curious if that'll even do anything. Let's see if we can make it work. Bubble shield. Let's see. Zagan. Okay. Oh, that's right. We could get Judgment. Meteor. Could just start keep summoning and see if we can keep working them over. And Bear. This isn't gonna work, but I'm gonna use it just so we can get two, and then I'm gonna do two levels, level 2 summons the next one when we get the chance. Ooh. All right, pretty solid. Damage is good. Okay. Just okay. Thanks. Very cool. Okay, I'm gonna need to get rid of that poison sooner rather than later, so... Aura... Zagan... Yeah, I'm gonna have to just go for it and go for Ramses. And... I did not use enough of these, did I? I did not. Yeah, because poison I don't want to leave on for long, if at all. There we go. This is definitely seems like a boss fight where I have to do more. Oh god, why I pressed the A button? That was what the heck was that? It was like subliminal Pharaoh. What was that? Oh, nuts. I was mashing the A button. I'm way too in the habit of hitting buttons. I'm gonna need to do that again so we can see it. I'll need to do that again just so we can see it. I'll just have to attack. Antidote. Actually, I need to have... Let's see. I'll have... Oh, she doesn't have it right now. That's right. Oops. This does mean that this is going to be horrendous. All right, yeah, this is going to be bad if this is going to get out of hand. This is going to get out of hand super fast. I can already tell. Let's see. Do I have any other healing items? Not quite. Horribly awkward turn. Okay, he also healed. That sucks. I feel like the fact that he can continuously heal is also a bit of a problem. Servant recovered 30 HP. He just recovers passively? Hmm. Kind of an awkward position to be in right now because we don't really have... I don't have many other means besides hoping for the best. Let's see. I think going for Procne might be better. And no. Go for Atalanta. Summon Neptune. Okay, and now just let it rock. What the heck? I think he recovered that much damage last round though, so what? Yeah, the summons are going to be huge in this fight, so it seems like Neptune, the freaking whale. What is that? I love this. I appreciate that I have no idea what's going on. In terms of this enemy definitely seems like the kind where me not understanding is kind of the point. But it's also very funny. Okay, I'm going to Serpent Fume, and we'll Tornado. We kind of need... We kind of specifically need her to get her heal all ability back really quick when it's possible. Ow. The fact that this boss can just heal himself that much is insane. It does feel like quite the madness to be able to do that. Okay, we don't have our ability yet, so I think I'm gonna Serpent Fume again, and then I think I'm gonna Shine Plasm because it'll do a lot of damage. Fly well. There we go. His speed is still lowered too, so it works out well for us that with his speed lowered, we have a lot of room to work. We'll say it is unfortunate that he gets so many. He gets a lot of different turns in a row. Okay, bolster defense. All the Jinn are reset, so that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna Healing Aura so that I can kind of worry a little less. Why is Steam about to get set? I don't want that. Oh, because I used it. Felix also is healing if you need more than one at the moment. Yeah. I just realized because I used Steam, I accidentally... Oh, that's going to be awkward in a bit. do also have produce the foe's resistances. Okay. We do have other means as well, so that's good. I kind of need to use summons to make this work. Because it definitely feels like summons are going to be the way I deal with this, because I can't do enough damage in a single round to stop him from doing basically anything, which is a little awkward. Siphon enemy HP. Could probably get away with a Serpent Fume, and yeah, we're gonna have to just keep doing stuff. Steam. We'll do that. We just need to summon it so we can get rid of it. Strike a foe to reduce defense. Yeah, this is a fight that feels like his ability to heal is meant to push you to the limit. Because this enemy definitely has some abilities that are meant to push you to absolute normal. Like, this is like, okay, we're gonna push you to your limit. Go have fun. Judgment. And let's see. Antidote. Good. Nummifo. Fog. There we go. This might be enough, though. His judgment's kind of broken, so we'll see. Send this man to God. Just exploded. 600 damage. Still not enough. Absolutely crap. Oh, he's dead. Looks like the dragon is in bad shape. It doesn't even seem like it's close to dying. Even though the servant's been defeated, I can't rest. He's still serpent. I will grant you peace. This Kushinada's life has been spared. Give my sincerest thanks. Where are you going? To Kushinada, of course. Wanderer, wielder of Earth's might, lay your hands upon the stone. I shall grant you the power to melt into the earth, the power of sand. Wielder of Earth's might, that'd be you, Felix. Touch it. I'd like one of these to just have like a mouse trap on like the thing you touch, where you like you grab the sides of it, you just like get a mouse, like a thing just slaps your hand. It's like, haha, idiot. The power of sands. Nice. Learned sand. You know, I understand. I get it. Sand. I will say the phrase "he learned sand." It's like, ah, yes, it's coarse and rough and gets everywhere. Yes, learned sand. You know, boy dinner. Okay, this one we need to. How do I move? I wish this boy to not be set right now. Actually, I could probably just do this and stand by it. There we go. There we go. Whew, okay. You know what, sure, let me see sand. Whoa. Sand. Why am I allowed back here? Got Cloudbrand. Why? Why is this? Wait, why is this back here? What is this weapon? Give. Oh, cool. There you go, buddy. Activate the power of sand. I feel like learning. It's just the way they said learned sand. That feels the silliest way possible to say it. You know, like. So wait. Okay, so let me understand this properly. So far, we have gained the power to eradicate water with Parch, which allows you to delete water, and we also gained the power to turn it into sand. Okay. I don't know, there's a certain amount of, like, it feels a little less impressive that it's like, oh, you're basically Sandman now. That's very cool. That's very cool, Felix. What can you do? What can you... It's like you look at what freaking peers can do, and it's like, oh yeah, I can break a fundamental rule of reality and destroy matter without conservation of energy or matter. It's like, oh cool. That's nice. Even if it steams off, it's like the fact that you can create such intense heat in a single spot and evaporate water instantly, it does feel a little bit less impressive that Felix can turn into a pile of particulate. Like, not awful, just... It just seems a little less impressive. I mean, to me, it kind of feels like when if you ever go into, like, deep diving into comic book characters, and you go find out what these characters are capable of, and it kind of just upends what you think is possible. You know, like, it's the difference between growing up with Adam West Batman, and then finding out what Batman does in, like... Oh, hi. I'm dying, I'm just so tired, I'm gonna lie down for a bit. Going to Azumo, tell my sister that I'm still alive. Okay. You're gonna tell Kushinada that you defeated the Serpent, aren't you? No. Please, you're the ones defeated, so you should be honest and accept credit. Okay. See you later, then. If I come back and he's dead, I will be a little sad. He doesn't need that. He should have a funny life here. Get married. Have a good life. If not marriage, then at least have a good day. You know? Hello, sir. Hey. Those screams from Mount Mikage. They must have come from the serpent. That means Susa must have saved Kushinada. I love this animation. I need to get, okay, this guy. This guy we need as an emote. We need this dude. We need this drum boy. Speed up the animation 1000%. Make him slam the crap out of that thing. Hello, old man. I heard people say that Susa had the help of other heroes. Are you they? No, I am him. Big difference. I'm built different. What the... Excuse me? If you're looking for Kushinada, Lady Izumi escorted her to the mansion. Now that Susa's defeated the serpent, Kushinada is no longer being held as a sacrifice. Where is the mansion? What is a mansion? What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets? See this ring of it, they've been here for ages. No one knows who put them here. See how they make this beautiful circle? Except that one, right? Yes. Susa moved it. He didn't even use his hands. He surely holds the secrets to great power. Move it back. Put it back. Misaligned stone. It's back in its original position. How did this happen? No, either Susa or Kushinada must have moved it when I wasn't looking. I appreciate that I'm standing right next to it and he didn't think that it was like, oh, it could have been that guy. Thanks, man. I do like this music, though. This makes me happy. Child. Susa's put the serpent back to us, but not everyone seems happy. Oh, he fought for Kushinada. That's adorable. It is nice, though, that he went and fought for her, though. That's good. Good on him. Good man. Where is this mansion? This is old man. Aren't really blood arrows. Does that surprise you? Yes. Well, they do possess power that no one else has. Maybe they are siblings after all. Interesting. Which of these houses do I go into? No. At least I can enjoy the sick vibes. In? No. Game, I understand that my brain does not work all the time, but please help me out here. Where is this mansion? Homesteadiv. This the mansion? Oh, there's more rooms. Oops, I'm an idiot. Hang on, I'm an idiot. That's my bad. Hello, ma'am. Warriors appeared from within Mount Mikage. Yes, after the Serpent's Roar, these warriors appeared. So it wasn't Susa that defeated the Serpent, those heroes. Might have been. Lady Kushinada, please forgive me. Akira defeated the Serpent. I'm more worried about what happened to Susa. Susa never came down from Mount Mikage. He returned to the village after the heroes appeared, and he knew the Serpent was defeated. Who are you? This is my home, and I am having a private conversation with evil ones. What is it? There can be no doubt these are the heroes that appeared on Mount Mikage. You're the ones who defeated the Serpent. That was you. My apologies, you are welcome here. Thanks, lady, for yelling at me. Who are you? I'm created, and this is Felix. Oh, I could have said something. Behind him is Pierce. Pleased to meet you. I'm Jenna, and this is Sheba. Oh, now I get to have the weird ear. We're on a quest. Our travels across the Great Eastern Sea brought us here. We were seen coming down from Mount Mikage. What brought you to such a dangerous place? To complete our quest, we need many types of synergy. Synergy. What is synergy? Synergy is many things. The power to move things with one's mind, to heal, to create. All with one's mind. Oh, cool. We get to explain this. It's something like this. Is that the power you're talking about? That power, Lady Izume? Not mine alone. Kushinada and Suzu possess it as well. The power we possess. I assume we have something like it ourselves? Yes. You call what we do synergy, you can do it too. They're just like, can you prove it? You already have synergy. What do you need more of this power? Their powers are different from our own. They seem to be many forms of synergy. Oh, hey, there's Suzu. There's the boy. I like that walk cycle. He's very... He's like, yep, alright, I'm here. Don't mind me. They lived after all, Suzu. Yes, I've survived and I made it home to you both. Thanks to them, actually. Felix, our gratitude to you and your friends grows deeper each passing moment. You spoke different types of power. Tell me, what do you mean? I can only describe what I saw. My sister asked Felix here about it. Yeah, synergy. I've dedicated most of my life to its study. Powers of synergy come from the basic forces of earth, fire... Well, God, we have to go through all of this again? Synergies, these foundations of elements, are called elementals. You don't know alchemy, the four elements. Either the very building blocks of all matter on Wayard. All existing matter comes from alchemy and this synergy. That's right. Oh, God. I think it's the audio is making my brain go a little nuts. Everything you see around you is some combination of these elements. Does this mean that there are so many types of synergy as there are types of elements? That's right, Kushinada, you're a smart lass. Mount Mikage is a place of great earth powers. I'd imagine your powers are earth-based. That's right, but how did you know this? Great, Mount Mikage is Gaia Rock, isn't it? Gaia Rock. Mount Mikage is the sacred mountain of our people. Yeah, so there are many mountains like your Mount Mikage all across the Eastern Sea. Mount Mikage is a source of out-earth power, and therefore it must be Gaia Rock. You've seen other mountains like our Mount Mikage. There seems to be each... Oh, so there's 4 rocks for each element, I see. There's 1 rock for each element. Questing to gather the power of the elements. You only defeat the great certain Mikage to accomplish his goal. No. Took pity on Kushinada. You are very kind to help Suzu, Felix. Not implying that we defeated the serpent, are you? True, we did fight the creature, but without Suzu's power, the battle might not have ended so happily. But what are you... Suzu given the beast a lot of dragon's bane in order to weaken it. Never could have beaten the... if he had been in a weakened state. Returns only because Suzu risked everything to weaken the dragon. No, aw. Don't forget Suzu dealt the finishing blow, didn't he? Yes. Finishing blow, I did a stab with the Cloud Brand. I disagree. You weakened the serpent, you dealt the final blow. I'd say you were essential. When you say he deserves the reward for this feat. Even Felix agrees. See? How fun is that? We weren't fighting the hopes of getting a reward, were we? Satisfied with learning your synergy. As you can see. About time for us to leave Izumo Village. Indeed, we're on our way to Lemuria. Leaving so soon. We are in a great hurry. Let's return to Izumo someday. Sure, we'll be back once our mission is complete. Except that is your oath. Oh, by promising to return, we'll be ensuring that our successful end successfully. We must vow to return, everyone. Oh, that's adorable. Ain't that nice? I'm gonna send my boy back. This is probably gonna be the end of stream. I definitely got my second wind in the middle of playing. I think this game is... Oh, hey. Hello. Troubled me to let you leave like this. Oh, you much for your help, but I didn't have any way to thank you. Then I thought of something. You're a warrior, and warriors need weapons, wouldn't you agree? This token isn't something that possesses a legend that might be of use to you. Great certain Mikage would sleep with its body crossing the river. Where its tail fell, the Cloud Brand lay hidden. That's the legend anyway. Sir was one of the sword's protectors, but lost that sword many ages ago. Anyway, maybe you want to go check the dragon again. That's something there for you, just as a way of saying thank you. Hope you're successful in your quest. Oh, so he was supposed to tell you that and then you get Cloud Brand. Which I already did. Oops. So I already gave Cloud Brand. Raiden's Wrath? How do you guys pronounce Raiden? Like, it's R-A-I-D-E-N, because there's like Raiden, and Raiden. Many different pronunciations of the same name, truly. I'll stay at the inn really quick, because we have the money, and the time, and the power. Alrighty. I guess I should talk schedule stuff while I'm walking around. So... oh, boy. Saturday is... next... like, for streams, it's Saturday is Hollow Knight. Sunday is gonna be a Mario Kart stream, so... I hope everyone's looking forward to that. What? Oh, it's rocking. This thing's dangerous. I almost fell out. Oh, I see. Alright, we'll need to figure out where to go next from here, huh? But... so we have those 2 streams this weekend. And... we do have... the Game Awards will be tomorrow, is tomorrow, and I'll try to report on it. Go to the... if you talk to the leader of the town again... let me go back. Talk to the leader of the town again, give her the dancing Edo, you get a Jin from her. Oh, I need to go do that. Hang on. I don't know why, but this guy hitting the whoa is awesome. I love this boy. I'm gonna talk to the lady. Lady Izumo. Lady. Madam. Lady. Hello. You have time. Why don't you enjoy a little bit of our celebratory festival? Item. Where's this thing? Here you go. Ah, could it be? Is this the dancing doll of Mount Mikage? You found this at the peak of Mount Mikage. Again, you've done more than I could probably reward you for doing. I think it may have something that might please you. This is my pet. It's very dear to me. Oh. Unsure how it works, but this fellow seems to magnify our power. Though it saddens me to part with it, I would have him take you, as he might help you. Felix's friends have agreed to care for you from now on. Please accept this gift. Oh, that's adorable. She's like, this is my Charmander. Please take it with you. It's like, okay, cool, thank you. Ooh. Cole. Oh, that's adorable. This dancing doll, I can explore Mount Mikage on my own. Take care. Oh, okay. Very cool. Jin, let's move this to... nice. Hey, pretty good. That's pretty good. Most excellent. Alright, so we've actually gotten a lot of progress done, so that's great. Got a lot done. Okay, I might need to double check, but I think our levels are we're a lot higher level than... because we're already closing in on the 30s. So I'm guessing that by the time we're done, we're gonna be like... I would guess we're gonna be a lot higher level than the first game. So... that's gonna be... let's see the map. Okay. Oh, okay. Lot to look at, all things considered. What do I do, Lord? I don't know where to... I don't know where to go from now. Problem is that now I have to decide a place to go from here. Which I'm not really sure where to go next. Well, I guess anywhere with beaches would be a good place to start. Well, we'll go find somewhere to moor for the day and we'll call it for stream. So, I guess I should also mention that next week, rather than starting a new game on Wednesday, we're actually going to double up Wednesday and Thursday of next week with this game. Because I don't think it's going to happen, but I'd like to get as far as I can in this game before the year ends. Because I do kind of want to start the new year with as many new series as possible. I do have a bit of a backup plan on tap, because if I don't have the means to acquire, because I have to pay for the year subscription for Nintendo Online, if I don't have the means to acquire The World Ends With You, then I do have a game I've been holding in reserve because it's one of two games that I kind of need to get back to at some point. One of them is Voice of Cards, the third one. Because we still haven't actually played it, which I need to. That is one that is required next year, but one of the other ones that I need to get around to, because we haven't gotten to it yet, is Pokemon Battle Revolution. So yeah, that's gonna be one that we absolutely have to hit. So at least to me, I think we have to hit it. Because we haven't actually gotten to Ankle Ruins. Why is this marked? What the heck is that? I was coming over here as a joke. Why is this marked? What are you? Oh, wait, that's the place that I went earlier. This is the one I couldn't go in earlier. Can I go in here now? Do I have the abilities? I have... Wait, I have the sand. I have the sand, I have Parch, I have a bunch of other abilities. Maybe I can go in here now. Maybe. Do I have means? You know what? I think this will be where we leave off for today, because I think this is a good starting point. We can do this next stream. But so general plan is that next year I'm gonna see what I can do though. We have the redeem for The World Ends With You though, and I would like to get it. I would like to start that on for Wednesdays because I'm kind of tempted to make it so I might make it so Wednesdays are, because next year I am starting Shin Megami Tensei 5 to celebrate 3 years of streaming, which I'm kind of impressed I made it this far. So 3 years of streaming will be celebrated by playing basically an upgrade of the game I started streaming with, because the two games I played that I started streaming with was Pokemon Legends Arceus and Shin Megami Tensei 5. When ZA Legends comes out, I am going to play. That is going to be another one I have to, shove right up the queue to get to. But we are going to start January. It's actually going to be the first stream of the year is going to be on January 1st because that's a Wednesday. So that night, January 1st, I am going to be playing. I am going to be starting streams. So I'm very excited. So yeah. I guess just to also give a bit of an idea for the calendar, after because I'm gonna have the last stream I'm doing in this calendar year is the 22nd of December, because the week of Christmas I'm taking off entirely, obviously, but also the Sunday, like the 29th, I'm not gonna stream, and then I'll start right up January 1st. So it will be a full week where I do not stream, unfortunate. But we have time before then. So, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. Whew. I have a lot to do this. I have a lot to do in the next few weeks to get ready for everything, so I have a lot. It'll be a fun time. So, I think I should raid out. I've been bad about raiding lately. I keep giving myself excuses. I need to not do that anymore. I think I know a couple people who are streaming right now. Ooh. Kree. I could raid over to Kree. Kree's playing the funny Marvel game that came out. I could take a gander at that. I'd like to see more gameplay anyway, so this would be a wise decision, I think. I think this would be good. Yes, yes. Alrighty, we'll raid over to Kreemeister. Is he around? He's on the Be Right Back screen. Oh, we could definitely surprise him with a raid. This would be good. This would be fun. But either way, though, let's see. Is there anything else I need to think about? Oh, I will try to put up something in the Discord for the last stream is gonna be a Sunday stream. I'm gonna put down something. I would like to see what you guys want me to do. I have a few ideas. One of them is a multiplayer stream, play with chat kind of thing. The other one is for me to choose a game that I could do in a single sitting. Something that would be either spooky or maybe a replay finally. I do know that one game I've been tempted to replay because we haven't played it since I think my first or second, I think probably my first year streaming, was Star Fox Assault. So we could do a replay finally, which would be kind of cool. And the other one is I go find some sort of bizarre game to check out, and we just go do some crazy stuff. Alrighty, I'm gonna raid Decree. I'm gonna go be a menace. I'll raid while he's away. It'll be funny. Alrighty. Now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.